Hello. Oh, we have a first time chatter. Sad homeless man. Hey yo, what's up? Also, hello to Davy Goose, 420, and Kovarni. Hello! The gamer XL22. What's up? Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you. Howdy, hello preachings. I just ate my dinner. So I'm trying to settle down and digest my food. I ate my dinner 30 minutes ago, so I'm gonna wait for like an hour, like another 30 minutes before I start my workout. Good afternoon. It's a good evening in my part of the world. Where are you from, preachings? What is your time zone, rather? Hello everyone. Welcome to my stream. Oh, the Netherlands. Okay. How's it going? In the land of Nethers. Oh, it's 2 p.m. Okay. Right. Wait, the gamer, are you in the same time zone? Hello, Jevons. I just got started, rather. How's it going with everyone? I just got home, like, at 7:30 from like an 8-hour work shift. I had to get up so early, but you know that's why I couldn't work out. So now I am here to work out. Oh, you're in Germany. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Oh, the Euros are here. I think the West Coast people in America are still like sleeping or something. It must be really early in their part. You also got an Aussie. Oh, hell yeah. Wait. What time is it over there? Sad homeless man. Sad homeless man. Sunny, hello. Also, amusingly enough, Mana is doing her workout on the same day as I am, but going to do it this evening. Oh, yeah. Guten Tag. Yeah, I mean, I try to work out on the weekdays and then rest on weekends. At the very least, like on a Saturday, and then I work out on a Sunday evening or morning. But I definitely want to get a workout in on weekends. 10 p.m. exactly. Wait, you're just an hour away? Like you're just an hour in advance? Good morning, Mana. Hi, Salty. Oh yeah, and how's the winter there? Sad homeless man. It's gonna be spring soon, huh? People from down under. Speaking of people from down under, Nana, I just remembered Nana. She gave me a souvenir when I met her last July when she visited Japan. I met her and we went out for ramen and she gave me a canned koala. Like not like koala meat, but it's like supposedly like a stuffed animal in a can. But I haven't opened it yet because I like the canned koala. Like it's a novelty item. Winter has basically ended, yeah. Down under. Wait, is Tora also from down under? Thank you. Honestly, my German is crap. Just Google translated your post. Okay. Yeah, you did say that you were Australian. Alright, so today I'm gonna be just working out, and we can talk about whatever stuff, or we can also watch like some bullshit. You know, if you guys have any suggestion on what you want to watch together with me, like a YouTube clip or whatever, we can do that too. Well, I'll do that in between sets. Hello, T-color of space. My regulars, my regular people, my regular chatters do be regulating. Do be regulating. There's a pretty cool metal and rock scene in Germany. Also electro-industrial. The problem is that German is not easy. I have problems sometimes with that stupid language. Wait, isn't Dutch like almost kind of like similar to German? $950. Hello. Yeah, I'm finally here for a stream. Let's go. How are ya? Yeah, like I had a Dutch coworker before, and she said that she understands about like 80% of German. I've never been a regular for a VTuber or any streamer, really. Really? Damn, that's like a really, that's an honor. Why are you watching me? Oh wait, preachings. Wait, what? What language is that? Wait, what are you saying? Ho! Ho got het mensen in the chat, Andrew. Mana. I think I hear Dutch being described as drunken German. Hope people can read that. Wait, that's Dutch? Oh god. You calling me a hoe? Hell nah. Who you calling a hoe, preachings? Hi, Mana and Imps. Hello, Power Wolf. Welcome. I just got home like an hour and a half ago. Today's the last day of that grueling schedule though. Like I had like a really super irregular schedule. Like there's like a week where where I come in at like 10 and then go home at 7. And then there are days where I come in at 12 and then I go home at 9. Dutch mana. No, I definitely would not call you a hoe. That's just crappy to do. No, I'm kidding. Because of the spelling. Of course I know that. Of course I know you won't say that. Don't worry about it. I'm just memeing. It's okay. Hello, Haruna. Wait, are you also Dutch, Haruna? Who are the Dutch in my chat? You wanna you wanna know what that means in German? What does that mean in German? A hoe? A hoe in German? Oh, you're Russian. Right, okay. I'm trying to disable pre-roll ads because I just started my stream and I'm not a big streamer, so I don't like those stuff. Wait, there's an ad break in 1 minute. Okay, at least there's no pre-roll because that sucks, you know? What percentage of chat speaks Russian, I wonder? Yay, it's here. Present. Hi. Inside Fantasy. Oh, you're Russian. Hopefully somebody is going to have to give gifted subs today, and you won't dodge it this time inside. Oh, is that the X is like a ha 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 ha, right? Yeah, let's go. We have blocked the ability to subscribe to channels. Oh, damn. Wait, 4 ads? That's brutal. I don't know how to control the ads on Twitch. I don't have a choice, right? To the Russians, how are things going for you? Yeah, true. The most I had was 8 ads. Good God. Привет, Kesodika. I speak Russian as a second language. Ooh. Where'd you learn Russian? And what is your first language? I'm constantly getting military ads. Damn. Wait, T-Color of Space, where are you from? Are you American? I wanted to support the revolution, but I'm a Rus. What do you mean the revolution? Oh, you mean here? It's okay. You can't. Oh, Louisiana. You can't help it that you know, like Russians are Russians are sanctioned. I'm not having issues with because I use extension that blocks Twitch ads. Oh, okay. Love Twitch, man. 6 ad. Damn, look at penis. Hello? Welcome, first chatter. First message, rather. Being here helps already. For real? Also have ad block for YouTube. Let's go. Yeah, me too. I actually have that. How do you have ad blockers on? Wait, I do have an ad blocker, but does it also apply on Twitch? Or does Twitch have a special ad blocker? Also, today is Friday in California. My first language is Lithuanian. Okay, and learn Russian from friends. From friends? Damn! You didn't learn it. You didn't learn it like formally. You just learned it from friends? Damn. That's so awesome. I wish I could learn a second language just from talking to like friends. I was so close to knowing Lithuanian. 소원한다. Oh, that extension I use for Twitch is called Streamer Cleaner. Okay, I'm gonna download that one. Cause I want to watch on my computer, but that's not that it. Mobile doesn't have it though, right? Install Twitch ad blocker. Let's go. Okay, it's there now. Thank you so much, Preachings. Hi, Luca. Americans can't speak second languages. But in Louisiana, don't you have like what do you call this? Like another kind of like regional dialect there. Right. You guys like have Creole, right? Cajun. Yeah, Cajun. Do you speak do you not speak Cajun French? Hey, no problem. I hate ads on my videos and streams. For fucking real, yeah. Although it does say that I from ads for the past 2 weeks that I've been streaming, according to Twitch, I've earned $11 from ads. How many bobas is that? How much can you buy? How many bobas can you buy with the $11? How much is a boba? Boba tea. About $5? Okay, I can buy 2 boba teas. Nice. Let's go. You can call me Look. Oh, look, a penis. Okay. Wait, look, a penis. Wait, your name's kind of sussy. It's it's not bad at all. It's going away because of assimilation. That sucks. They literally told my grandparents in the 40s, don't speak Cajun, speak white, meaning English. That fucking sucks. Relearn it. Like, tell your grandparents to teach you Cajun. I was actually born in Lithuania and had to learn it, but I've forgotten it all now. Damn, okay. It sucks when your parents had to like move away and they don't really teach you their mother tongue. I'm German and had E in the exam in English writing. I had an E in the exam and an English speaking exam. I had B. So man, what is this? I only learned English from games and work. I feel sorry for the customers that had to deal with me when I started working. Oh. What do you speak? What is your first language, Hitori? I can't, but it's because my nick is Portuguese. So look, apenas. It's like look in look in English. Oh, Tagalog. Oh. My mod speaks Tagalog. Avier. But she speaks English really well though. Doesn't the Philippines have like aren't Filipinos like fluent in English? Right? Oh, wait a minute. My BGM is... I've been talking here without a BGM. Damn, I've been raw dogging it.
Just needed some...
What the fuck was that? Oh, okay. My computer can do that? Damn, okay. Nice. I know Russian and I have always been told that I have a good musical ear and have an aptitude for languages. I studied English at school, but I'm not good with it. I want to learn Japanese and maybe Korean. Oh. I hope that I can do this. Well, you could if you start now, you know. We have English classes, but I'm bad at school, so I had to learn it the hard way. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Aviator was an honor student, so your voice is very nice, so no BGM is fine. Really? Thank you. I try to speak in a not so annoying voice. Okay. Hardcore English and EST languages speed run, cause Mana says. Your voice is really nice, man. Don't need this. Really? I don't believe you. I try to speak in my, this is how I usually speak in real life as well. I don't have a persona voice because that shit is tiring, man. I don't plan to become a voice actor, so I don't really, I don't want to do. I only want to do like different voices when for example, if I want to sound like Gollum, my precious. But other than that, I apart from like wanting to sound like Gollum, I don't really have any other aspirations voice-wise. Spoken voice-wise, Is this the learning languages stream? No, this is just me trying to get a workout in, and we're just hanging out, Because yesterday it was the brain Brian cell day, and today I am very exhausted mentally, so I can't really do a lot of like heavy mental lifting. Sani, hello, welcome to the chat. It's very clear, no BGM needed. BGM might be distracting, but it's still up to you. I think the BGM is like a little bit low. I guess it's just there for like a little bit of sound. You're gonna have to change the stream title again. Hey, wait, the stream title is Friday Twerkout. Cause I'm just working out, I think that's it though. Another workout after Workshift. So, it's alright. It's alright. I think the hardest to learn for American people or other people is to learn with those motherfucker and what the fuck is the other one? What is that? Umlaut. Yeah, and that do be extra though. The stream is gonna be 3 hours of chat and 30 minutes of workout. That's, yeah, true that. Blech, blech sound. Today is metal lifting. Yeah, yesterday it was mental lifting. Today is actual metal lifting. Hello, brain. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I'm seeing like, okay, it's been I think I need 15 minutes more. I still feel full. Imps and Mana, hope you're doing okay. Hello, Vigadiums. The imps are pouring in. Yeah, let's go. Hello, hello, imps. The something is opposite from this. Just got PTSD from my Duolingo German lessons. El Reaper, hello. Yeah, hello, imps. Hello, hello. How are ya? Yeah, wait. This is what. Okay, I was feeling uneasy. I didn't turn on my air conditioner. I'm like, wait, what is going on? I feel so uncomfortable. No air conditioner. Let me just get back to yells. What the hell? How could I forget? Who's going to share their Brian cell to share with everyone today? No, you all only have like one Brian cell, so you're just gonna have to share everything. It's the talking stick, except it's just the Brian. I'm sorry if you've gone over it before, but what does your usual workout look like on a Friday anyway? Wait, I'm still right now I'm still acclimating my muscles to like working out again on a regular, so I'm doing a full bodies workout. So I do like overhead press, overhead press. What was that? What do I do next? Cause like my workout app is in my phone, but like I'm streaming right now, so I can't get to it. Cause I'm using it for tracking my face. Wait a minute. Let me just okay. I do overhead press. I do bench press. Bench press. Bench press. Bent over rows. What else do I do? Then I move on to lower body Romanian deadlifts. Back squats. Let me type out my workout. Okay, productive Friday with Mana. Let's go. I wanted to meet my BF, but I should clean something in flat. Wait, why aren't you meeting with your BF? Oh, but yeah, like you should just like tune into my stream and clean. Dumbbell bench? No, like bench. I don't have a machine. I have free weights. I have like a small squat rack that they can double as a bench, like, you know. It has like two tier, like a two racks. It can be for squats and it can also be used for bench press. Front squats. What's that? Front squats. And then I'm gonna do what am I doing again? Elevated glute bridge. Calf raise. What else? V-ups. Okay. This is my workout. Do you do full body workouts every time? I don't know if I should do full body workouts every time. What I do right now, because I'm still acclimating to my muscle like my muscles, you know, to like not feel super fucking sore. That's why I'm doing this, because I'm doing light weights. You know, the most weight that I will do is 30 kilograms. That's it. And then, but like when my muscles are like not sore, you know, like after like, I think yeah, last week and then this week and then next week I'm gonna start, you know, doing the upper body lower body splits. Because when I do my upper body lower body splits, there I ramp up my weight, so you can't really do full body workout anymore because you're gonna be too fucking tired and exhausted to do a full body workout. I'm listening while doing laundry. Last day of the month for me is always laundry day. Oh, okay. Fun fact, as a German, it is impossible to learn Arabic. Why is that? I get scared benching with a bar solo. Seen too many bad things. You really need to know like where your limits are. You know? Like to me, I don't go crazy on benching. Because first of all, I don't compete, so I just need like a little bit of weight, you know, to get my pecs, my pectoral muscles like activated, but that I don't really need to like look like a bodybuilder, you know. Past the Brian Selbong. I'm sorry if you've gone over. Okay. About to head back to work. Have a great day, Mana and Ems. Bye, El Reaper. Thanks for dropping by. Last one was consumed last stream twice. You cannibalized it. I accept the Brian Selbong. Good luck with work. Bye, El Reaper. Okay. But anyway, I'm gonna pin this so you can see my workouts. Okay. Because the letters and the pronunciation, but what I want to try is to learn Japanese. Okay. Hello, Lost Succubus. You're watching without audio. Hi, I'm gonna just reply. Hello. Not every time when you are used to it, you only do certain part and change the parts each time to not being imbalanced. Yeah. What I do is upper body, lower body, upper body, lower body. So like on my actual regular like routine, I hit legs 3 times and I hit legs I hit upper body twice in a week. People out here doing work while all I'm doing is playing the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy. It's alright. I miss playing FF14. I miss my paladin and white mage. You're actually working, really? What is your job, Vigadiums? You got a job? Oh yeah? You're socialist? Why don't you get a job? You think you're special? Huh? Okay. Does anyone want to recommend like a clip that you want to watch together with chat? So I can like you quick while I do my workout, you can watch it together, and I can also like listen to it because apparently my computer can separate like the audio. Like I can have like the loudspeaker. And then I can have like this interface, like the my audio on stream still active. Let's do something really important and go to do event shit on Genshin. I need them gems. What? Informatician. What is an informatician? Damn. What is that job? No, the music clips are I don't think I can do that because of Twitch stuff. Man, I can't keep silent anymore, and what I tell you, I made a playlist in Spotify with top J-rock metal female vocal tracks, and you first with Sushi, bandmate after you. Lol, don't judge me. It's all right. Wait, why would I judge you? Like it's your taste. Damn. But thanks for including me in your playlist. I really like that people tell me every time like you're on my workout playlist, or you're on like my commute playlist or whatever, this is really fun to know. I really enjoy the fact that you guys include me in your daily routine. Some of you, I'm the first person that you hear when you wake up because you use my your new morning alarm. I'm going back to work. Good stream, Mana. Bye, look. Gorbachev Pizza Hut. No, God, please. Do Dracula flow. What is that? Send me the links in the chat. So let we can go through it. Do it. What I'm thinking about is to get out of Germany because I hate it in Germany. The politics is stupid as hell. A thing would be where I would wanna live in Austria, Switzerland, Netherlands, or the UK. Why would you want to go to the UK? They're I don't think that their politics is any better. I keep hearing that Pizza Hut ad. I'm interested in seeing it. Educational or fun clip. Either or. We're not doing any theory today. Sorry, French mess computer scientist. Oh, okay. I keep hearing that Pizza Hut. Okay. Your covers are on my everyday playlist. Very relaxing. Helps me sleep. Oh, really? Politics sucks. I mean, well, I have to talk about politics here, so yes, of course. Morning alarm and daily listening in my playlist while commuting, working out, motorcycle riding. Oh shit, you have a motorcycle, Gekon. Your music is suitable for a lot of things, really. Oh. What songs do you include in your motorcycle riding playlist? What songs did I do that you include in your motorcycle playlist? Working from home. Okay. Oh, all right. Aren't you gonna be in trouble, Vigadiums? Is the politics so bad in the UK? I think so. Have you seen the news? Jesus Christ, they just had some riots there. Like a month ago, or no, not like 2 weeks ago or something. It was really bad. UK's pretty shit, not gonna. Jevons, are you from the UK? You live there? Yeah, well, there we go. Germans keep taking L's, human rights wise. Yeah, that's true. They're supporting another genocide. Like, they can never. They're always like on the wrong side of history. Are we the baddies? Yeah, you're all like. They're always the baddies. I don't know why heavy music calms me down. I think this some people like have that kind of like affinity to the frequencies that they hear from metal, like the distortion of the guitar, the vocals, everything that calms them down. And then there's some people that there are some people that get anxiety whenever they listen to metal. So yeah, it's kind of like coffee. Some people get woken up by coffee. Some people actually fall asleep. My mom falls asleep after drinking coffee. Like, damn. What even, mom? It's pretty bad. They don't call it Turf Island for a reason. No, for fucking real. Draconic Day. Are you from the UK? Draconic? There's a reason it's called Turf Island in my circles. Yeah, okay. Damn, Turf Island. Jesus. Hold on, let me just look at the stuff. Okay, so we're watching the Gorbachev the Gorbachev Pizza Hut. Okay, all right. I guess we're doing that. Where is my YouTube? I wonder why it's not working. Hold on, let me take a look. Okay, let me just close my window. Close the window. It's not working. What the hell? Hmm. There we go. Okay. We got it. Gorbachev. Okay, holy shit. All right. We got Gorby. We got Gorby and the gang. All right, let's watch it together.
Это Горбачев.
Горбачев.
Это
Из
из-за него у
Горбачев.
нас в экономике бардак.
Да благодаря ему у нас новые возможности.
Это из-за него у нас политическая нестабильность.
Да
He's true, that guy is correct.
Полный хаос.
Yes.
Перспективы.
Политическая нестабильность.
Да
Yeah.
благодаря ему у нас есть писахат.
Oh my god. Hell no.
За Горбачева!
За Горбачева!
За Горбачева!
No.
Sometimes nothing
Fuck
brings
this
people
guy.
together like a nice hot pizza from Pizza Hut.
Hell no. Okay. Damn, what the fuck? Pizza solves it. Yeah, and also like god damn, you traded your motherfuckers basically traded their free housing and education, subsidized education and housing for fucking really bad pizza. Fucking mid pizza. Damn. What is this? Yeah, that was the Soviet Union the Soviet Union Pizza Hut ad. It's he is second only to Hitler among the scum of damn, I wouldn't say Gorbachev is like second to Hitler. What about Netanyahu? I think he's like, wait, he's number one. Like at least at this point, he already what do you call this? He already replaced Hitler, you know? Hutler, Pizza Hutler. Fuck. The funniest thing is they knew how bad this was and only aired this ad in the West. Yeah, of course. It's embarrassing. It's what you should know about 90s ex of Russia. Can't out Pizza the Hut. Yeah. I love capitalist propaganda, Bimmel. Hi, Bimmel. The life expectancy dropped by 15 years after 9. Told you, right? And we're like that. We lost everything. We allowed this. I know, right? I don't know why probably your parents, right? That was in the 1990s. Because I think what happened was it was an illegal dissolution of the Soviet Union. Like the majority of the people did not agree for the Soviet Union to be dissolved. So Gorby, it's because of Gorby, you know, that motherfucker. Damn! Imagine, like, I wonder what Stalin would have done if Gorby was like around his time, you know. I wonder. But he's bringing freedom to the oppressed Russian people. For real. Yeah. What is freedom? Like, the thing is, like, it's become so obscure. Like, it's become obfuscated on what freedom is supposed to be. Like, oh yeah, like in the West, you can choose between like 15 kinds of cereal. But, you know, you see homeless people outside, you know, dying from drug addiction and stuff, but you're free, supposedly, I guess, because you can choose from different brands. Motherfucker, what kind of... No. What kind of dystopian shit is that? Though, despite the issue that Russia has, from what I've been reading, it's going through interesting changes, especially now with their relations with China. Yeah. Deep fried freedom. Yes, Gorbachev liberated people from a good standard of living and life in general. Exactly. At first, I thought it will have the same vibes as the Locals 58 TV, but this is something. I don't know what Local 58 TV is, and now it's over. Yeah, for fucking real. Though it probably is going to take a bit for it to materialize as something major, but I think it would take another decade, you know? And it will be worse with time. What will be worse with time, Gekon? Okay, so if any one of y'all's like have any other like clip you want to watch in between my sets, like we can just, you know, like fucking hang out and watch some stupid shit and be angry. What about a video about a couple of guys going to the DPRK to get a haircut? Oh, okay. Wait, is this gonna be annoying? Is this gonna be like your typical, you know, propaganda? Is this gonna be like... Ah! What the fuck did I do? No. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I wanted to go to like my stream creator dashboard, but I got redirected to my own stream. Like, what the fuck? The world situation and freedom and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it has to do with the whole positive freedom and negative freedom, and America is very much skewed to negative freedom. Yeah. Love, boy. We heard Echo Mana. Yeah, I know, right? We've got God Save America, as fucking Yeltsin said. Hate that shit. Let's see what you have. Like, I'm gonna put it in queue. Okay, so we're done with the Gorbachev Pizza Hut. Oh, GDR, okay. Let's go! And the other one, the haircut. Okay, so just like keep the clips coming, because we're just gonna, you know, kind of just go through it. Okay, so this is the other one is the clip is like 20 minutes long. So let me just get a bathroom break first before we get through that. I'm gonna be back, imps. Be good. Hello. So I figured I should just also do a laundry stream today because I might as well. I still have some time, you know? Like I kind of need to. I have a vocal lesson tomorrow, so I might not have time to do my laundry tomorrow because I'm going to be recording and then recording after my vocal lesson. So that's kind of fun. I'm going to have a busy day tomorrow again. Oh, the haircut video is good. Okay. Well, let's watch that. Let me just go back again because I'm gonna collect my laundry and then put it in a laundry net. And then I'm gonna load it into the washing machine. It's workout and laundry combo stream, yeah. It has become this same guys at the DPRK video sneaking into an arms dealer conference. Okay. Whoa, wait. Let me get through the things one by one first. Hold on. My bad. Okay, let me just put that in the queue. Yeah, I might as well do laundry, you know, because we're just chilling. I don't have to think much, which is great. I don't want to think. At least not today, because I want to pick things up and put them down, you know? That's what I want to do today. Wait, Dutch stream? I can't speak Dutch. What's this? Oh, like what do you call this? Russian. Okay. Question to Russians in chat. After the end of the Soviet Union and with whole mess of Yeltsin and other sorts of political movement called Eurasianism rose in the long term in Russia, could you explain a bit what this entailed? I know a small bit, but nothing major. Okay. All right, let me just get into the stuff. Oh, let's go! Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Dark Schneider 0. Thank you. Nothing special. Our continent is called Eurasia. And now we are focused on developing the country within our borders. Previously, the Soviet Union focused on other republics. Yeah, okay. Bits. Yay! I still don't get it, but like, yay! Twitch. Yay! Wait a minute, let me just go to the... Okay, let's watch the North Korea one. To get a haircut, huh? Okay. All right. I'm gonna mute myself and we're just gonna watch together. While I do my laundry as well. Feel free to just chime in and just fuck around. I don't know. Just be good though. Don't be an asshole. We chillin' tonight, okay? We are Friday twerk out, okay? And laundry apparently. Okay, I'm gonna be back.
On a haircut. Country in the world. North Korea, the most dangerous country in the world. Infamous for its bizarre and brutal regime, run by a crazy dictator who won't let anyone in or out. But these guys, they just want a haircut.
So, why would we go all the way to North Korea just to get a haircut? Well, to answer that question, we've got to open our history books to page 1. Huh, Korea. Korea spent the first half of the 20th century as a colony of the brutal Japanese Empire. As Japan withdrew after World War II, the Koreans gained independence, elected a socialist government, and things were pretty sweet in Korea. For about 2 months. Cue the big fellas. The guys who had just won World War II decided to move in. So, they randomly divided the country along the 38th parallel, with the south under US control and the north under the Soviet Union. In the communist north, Kim Il-sung continued the land reform of the socialist government, forcing landlords and their sympathisers to flee south. But in the south, things were a little bit trickier. The Americans expelled the socialist government and brought back the Japanese guys that everyone loved so much, and whoever didn't love them was forced to flee north. Fueled by the two competing superpowers, this division led to all-out war in 1950 and, fearing the spread of communism, Uncle Sam and all his buddies went to town on the north. So, what do you think, Pretty touching. Tugs at the older hearts.
No. I told you not to put that in there. You can't just have dead babies in the first minute of the documentary. No one's going to watch it now.
I would have said it's pretty eye-opening.
No, it was stupid. So, what do we know about North Korea today? Well, we know for a fact that even saying Kim Jong-un's name will boost your ratings no matter where you are in the world.
Le dictateur nord-coréen Kim Jong-un.
The leader Kim Jong-un.
North Korea का संकिताना शाह Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong. 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 Kim Jong.
This North Korean guy never fails to impress.
One of the most dangerous countries in the world today.
Can strike Americans where they live.
Even the school kids are ready for war.
The rogue state.
Rogue state.
Conducted its fourth nuclear test.
Threatening a preemptive nuclear attack.
The U.S. is increasingly being held nuclear hostage.
You can see dead people everywhere in the street.
With torture, rape, forced abortion, and execution.
Wow. That place seems absolutely awful. But surely it's not all bad news. I mean, they do normal stuff too, right?
No. Nothing is normal. Not even the boring stuff. Not even haircuts.
New hairstyle that's getting a lot of attention.
Men now have to wear their hair just like their leader.
Under orders to get a Kim Jong-un haircut.
Have to cut their hair a la Kim Jong-un's distinctive hairstyle.
And once again, edgy comedians, TV presenters, and advertisers all band together to make exactly the same joke.
To ask pedestrians, can we own you?
How many haircuts did you get today? Oon. You've been unified.
Understand how unbelievably weird North Korea is. We're just going to take a little off the top.
Justin Bieber. Anne Hathaway.
With a ridiculous haircut and nuclear arms.
They're not going to blow me up.
My God.
Anne Hathaway.
So, the only problem here is that the haircut law never existed. If we dig through the sources back to the original article that started this viral story, we arrive in Washington, D.C. at a news company called Radio Free Asia.
Yep, Radio Free
The original
Asia.
article
The
is based
usual
entirely
culprit.
on unnamed sources, quotes
fucking
plucked out of thin
unicorns.
air. But regardless of its unverifiable origin, it gripped international media, and everyone was ready to cash in.
They just
It
believe
seems
everything
an exciting
Radio
news
Free
story
Asia
comes out of
says.
North Korea every month.
The North Korean government
Yeah,
has
the
announced
fucking
that it
unicorn,
found
man.
a unicorn.
Right. Okay.
North Korean official was just executed for bad posture.
Apparently after slouching at a public event.
May have fallen asleep at a meeting. The
And then
regime often uses
A month
grotesque
later, he
methods.
turned up in a fucking ceremony.
thrown into a cage before being eaten
So-
alive by 120 starving dogs.
It's either they have necromancy or I don't know.
1 hour ordeal.
Body doubles.
Did you hear that one? That Kim Jong-un abducts squads of girls to pleasure him?
Handpicked based on good looks and measurements.
Holy shit. But did you hear about the time he tried to ban sarcasm?
I want you to know that your ban on sarcasm is a great idea. And by the way, that haircut,
hate that guy.
amazing.
The liberals are so like up in their ass, you
Is
know.
that at the very center of this media whirlwind?
I hate
They're
liberals.
based on
The
absolutely
fuck?
nothing.
It starts to feel a little bit peculiar that
Fucking
every
hubris,
month we're
you know?
bombarded by hundreds of identical
Damn.
copies of a lie, telling us that somewhere out there there's a regime that enforces conformity and lies to its people.
But just because these stories can viciously and frantically whirl around and multiply in popular media doesn't mean everyone believes them. We decide to go test it out in Newtown. Located in Sydney's inner west, Newtown is a cultural hub for the alternative, progressive and free-thinking free spirits of the city. The exact opposite of North Korea. This place is the cutting edge of edgy fashion. It's seriously cool. I mean, Coldplay filmed a music video here. We decide to see what the average Newtonian thinks.
Have you heard the news that every man in North Korea is required to get the same haircut as Kim Jong-un?
Have heard the news? Yeah, something like that. It doesn't surprise me anyway.
Haircuts.
Yeah,
It
like the
doesn't
same
surprise
haircut
you.
that Kim Jong-un has.
You know, that's very old news.
I mean, North Korea is renowned for a lot of bizarre puritanical concepts coming out of there.
Yeah, I have heard that. Yeah, that's correct.
For real.
Read
okay.
that somewhere. Wouldn't they all look like Kim Jong-un as well? I don't think you'd get mistaken for him everywhere, especially over in North Korea. Yeah.
Well, if you want to grow along like me, like, you know,
It's the way of life. It's
Ad
like
break in 1
everyone
minute,
does
by
it,
the way.
and
I don't know how to stop it.
I think the law
Shit.
is probably like almost blurred between what their actual ideology is because they're so sort of brainwashed, I guess.
Do you think anything like this could ever be
And the
imposed
West
in Australia?
isn't? Okay. Because y'all are like the bastion of freedom of speech, right?
work in Newtown.
Yeah.
Definitely, like, look at where we are now.
Yeah. That is Newtown.
Everyone is so different and unique.
Like Newtown, for instance, you know, we're too, you know, everyone dresses to their own, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Do you know why? Like,
Just the nature of our political
Korea
system
magazine.
and the level of
There's
freedom we have as
also
individuals.
fine.
There is no real form of self-expression.
exactly.
You know,
Man, right, yeah, that's
I
man.
would
This
not
is
get
just
the
like
same
fucking
haircut
Orientalism,
just because someone
you
else
know?
was doing it.
not in Australia.
Unadulterated Orientalism.
For me.
How did you decide to grow your beautiful, long, luscious hair?
Thanks. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Just have the right to just look the way they want to look.
Yeah. I agree with her.
How did you decide to grow such
So
long,
unique.
luscious hair? Your long, luscious hair. Such long, luscious hair. Long and luscious right now. Beautiful.
I love this. I
Thank
love
you.
that they did this.
I mean, I grew
You're
up,
so unique.
you know,
Long,
on the
luscious
beach pretty
hair
much where
guy.
everybody just had long hair, so it's been like this
Brad,
for years.
your name's probably Brad. The Bradiest Brad that ever
I live in
Brad.
Newtown. What do you think?
It turns out the worldwide North Korean clickbait epidemic is worse than we thought. We have to find out the truth for ourselves. We decided we had to get
You
to the
be
bottom
kinda
of this
racist,
once and for all.
kinda?
We have to go to North Korea.
Alex.
The Aboriginal
take it
people,
running.
some of them
Yeah,
don't
I'll put
have
green screen up, it'll look
Australian
sick.
citizenship,
sure?
don't
Yeah, it'll
they?
look brilliant,
Right?
trust me.
All right. We have to go to North Korea to get a haircut.
Okay, I kind of fuck with this though.
And there he was, Alexa, a dirty, disgusting hillbilly. He had a large amount of hair, the majority of which he didn't want. And when he showed the hairdresser a picture of the exact amount of hair
Oh my
he
god, a
wanted,
hipster hairstyle.
they got rid of the unwanted hair, just like hairdressers do all over the world.
Yeah.
And you know what? I think the North Koreans did a great job.
Let's go. They gave him a hipster haircut. Yeah. Put that shit over
So,
there.
It turns out the North Koreans get haircuts just like everyone else in the world does.
I know, right?
What an exciting adventure, eh? So, where does that leave us now? Well, the nukes are still a problem. North Korea's tested 4 of them, and that's very scary. But imagine how scary it is for them to think that the US alone has tested 1,032 nukes.
Right?
Even then, we don't really need to test ours because we know ours work. We've used ours against real
Yeah.
people. And you know what? We're not even sorry.
Right? Damn.
What about the news stories about slavery? Yes, it is very confronting to hear stories about slavery in North Korea. But for some reason, it's not quite as confronting to watch these stories on your television or your smartphone, which we know are made by slaves. And if you want to talk about the biggest slave drivers in the world, the only reason you're watching me right now is because you purchased a device which is made for you by your own personal slave. And you don't even know his name.
Excuse me. Do you know where the laundry detergent is?
Oh yeah, mate. Aisle 7, next to the sponges.
Thank you very much. What about the prison camps? I mean, it is pretty disgusting when someone does that to their own people. But at the same time, it's a little bit confusing. I mean, what is a prison camp? Like, we have prisons, sure, but the bad guys
have
always seem to
prison
have
camps,
prison
yeah.
camps. It's as if our prisons are just great places.
You'll be cake.
Serious,
I'll be cake. Yeah, I'll be back. All right.
It's as if our prisons
Go be
are just
cake,
great places
tea
to
color.
be. Our prisoners are known to burst into song and dance because, well, the amenities are so great and they get to go home when it gets dark. But the prison camps, oh boy, the prisoners are stuck there. They've got walls and guards and the prisoners get physically and sexually abused. No, prison camp is a useless word. It means nothing. And before you say, no, Alexa, the North Koreans, they put their people in prison for no reason and we don't do that in a democracy. Well, if that's the case, you might need to have a conversation with the Australian Indigenous community or refugees
Right?
in detention or the
Yeah.
Black Lives Matter movement in the States.
What
I mean,
I'm
these are just
saying.
examples of people. They could tell you quite a bit about large groups being imprisoned for no reason.
Right?
So what do we do with this word? Well, we could either start saying that we have prison camps or just that North Korea has
Have
prisons, which isn't much of a
exactly.
news story, is it? I think it would be much more interesting to focus on the country that has the highest prison population per capita.
It's just
which
wordplay,
is
you know. It's just.
America.
Yep.
What about the bizarre military parades? That's some pretty confronting stuff. But imagine how confronting it is for them that the largest military exercise in the world happens twice a year on their border.
Exactly.
The big scary guys that invaded them in the past practice invading them all over again. But for an organisation like the military, a parade is the cutest thing they can ever do. Because when an army isn't busy parading, they're busy killing people in actual wars. And
Right.
yes, North Korea was in the Korean War, and that sucks. But since then, the US has invaded Guatemala, Egypt, Lebanon,
Yep.
Panama, Vietnam, Dominican Republic, Cambodia, Laos, Angola, Iran,
The list
Libya,
goes on.
El Salvador, Nicaragua, Grenada, Bolivia,
Yeah.
Virgin Islands,
Alex, you're running out of space.
What do you mean? I haven't got to the 90s yet.
No, but you literally
Yeah.
can't fit in any more countries.
What if I move my head like this?
No, look, just you've made your
Yes
point.
way,
Just finish it.
Houston. Yes fucking way.
But for some reason, North Korea is the dangerous, unpredictable.
Right? They never
rogue
invaded
state,
any
and
country
America's
ever.
just a normal country.
They can't invade their own country.
They tend to use these words like
Rogue state. Prisoner camps.
Death squad.
instead of just
Country. Prison.
The military.
and suddenly all the brutal stuff
That's
that we
Israel,
do
dog.
doesn't seem quite as bad. Before you know it, we're trapped in this giant, never-ending NutriBullet commercial.
Juicers make juice. Blenders make smoothies. But the NutriBullet makes supercharged superfood NutriBlast.
Yep.
Death squads. They have death squads over there. So glad our army has nothing to do with death. This supercharged superfood NutriBlast is delicious. Fuck regular juice. It seems like all the scary stuff North Korea does, we do on a much larger scale.
100 times
We've got
scarier.
pretty good excuses for our violence.
With more deaths. Yeah, oh my god, Jesus Christ.
We did not want it to come to this, but we have got to bomb those guys. It's about defending democracy. It's a question of basic human rights.
Don't call them slaves. Those workers in the third world, they're just more competitive. They just want it more.
I don't know. I feel like I've heard these excuses before. Come on, buddy. I'm the last guy that wants to throw you in a prison camp. It's just, what am I meant to do? It's the Supreme Leader's word.
Look, mate, I know this doesn't look good, but the sun god, he really wants your heart.
Ew, Ellen DeGeneres. Damn.
We all have a unique way of justifying exploitation and violence. The main difference between North Korea and us is that we're winning. Our violence is the strongest. But in order for this media spectacle of North Korea to work, we've got to see the country as this bizarre, violent, rogue state, as this thing that's so different and such a threat to our peaceful and secure international system. But what this process does is it tries to make you forget that our international system has abused mankind far worse than anything this dictator of that tiny country could ever dream of. So what we need to do is we need to agitate and organise to take down capitalist imperialism once and for all. You know, Vladimir Lenin...
Thank you.
No, I had more.
Thank you, Alexei. You proved your point. It was very enlightening. You can take a seat. Fuck, that was depressing. Let's get some happy music or something. Here we go. Here's something you don't see every day. People having a great time in North Korea. Take it away, girls.
That's so good. Yo, I wanna join that mass dance. Oh, they're all paid actors, by the way. at gunpoint. For real, for real, for real. Ooh, futsal. Let's go. Boy Productions. That was really good.
Just filming? Yeah. So before you say we're unpatriotic traitors for making a film like this, here's a video of Alexa singing the beautiful national anthem on a North Korean bus.
History's page, let every stage advance Australia
Strayans. Yeah, that was really good. But they don't have exploited teenage girls that are obsessed over their fans and abused by their managers, therefore not freedom. Exactly. They don't have slave contracts for their pop stars. That's not real freedom. Are you really free if you're not, you know, working paycheck to perform like a fucking, you know, like a fucking performance monkey? And let's watch another one, another boy production. So yesterday we trained our brain, now we train our bodies. Perfectly balanced. Exactly, Jodgov. But yeah, right now I'm pre-washing my laundry, so I'm gonna do my laundry and then I'm gonna do my workout. So, cause we're like, while I'm pre-washing, we're watching this. Okay, let's go.
Hi, I'm Alexa. I snuck into an exclusive military conference for the world's biggest arms dealers. These guys are responsible for all this cool stuff. They make an absolute killing, $420 billion to be exact, which makes war one of the biggest and most profitable industries in the world. I wanted to get amongst it, find out how these deals are made and see if I could get a bit of that sweet, sweet war money for myself. The only issue is, I'm not an international arms dealer.
Alexa, you're supposed to wash dishes before I get home. No,
stop. Sneaking in wasn't going to be easy. The place is surrounded by hundreds of police officers and they're not very nice to you if you're not on the guest list. You can't get on the guest list unless you work for a multi-million-dollar arms manufacturer. So I needed to find another way in. After a bit of Facebook stalking, I came across an incredible coincidence. Someone was looking for workers to hand out lanyards at the convention center, which is perfect, but unfortunately my resume wasn't impressive enough for that job. So I had no choice but to just fly up to Brisbane, dress up like what I thought an arms dealer looked like, and hope I pull it off. Now, I'm obviously not on the guest list, but I figure it's all about confidence. If I give off obvious arms dealer energy, they'd have to let me in. It's an arm. Part of the arms convention.
Can you... Sorry, we just don't get people with the arms walking through very often, so I'm just going to ask you some questions, alright?
Sure. What do they usually bring for the arms convention?
I don't know, I don't go to it. I just get paid to stand at the front. Alright.
Cool.
No, I'll get you to step out for me.
I can't go in?
Sorry, no, have you not got a pass?
But I'm an arms dealer. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Oh. Are you sure I can't go in?
No, go.
Oh, well, don't get handsy. Whoa, it's just an arms dealer. So where do I sell all these arms?
I'm an arms dealer. Brings an arm.
But they're going to sell so many arms in there, and I've no way to treat an arms dealer. It's ridiculous. Okay, that went horribly. I can't even try the main entrance again because I'll get recognised, so I'm going to have to wait till tomorrow. But that night, you had all these cheerful arms dealers posting photos of their exclusive lanyards all over Twitter. So I just copied the design and changed the name from Land Forces to Fake Passes. There was also a QR code at the bottom. Mine just leads to the Chaser website when you scan it. Needless to say, I was pretty sure I wouldn't get in. There we were. Just before we go in, I had to quickly go through all the new weapons ideas I wanted to pitch and make sure we only kept the good ones. Do you reckon they'll like any of these? I want to get rid of this baguette gun. I'm not a huge fan. Just don't know how to delete things on this thing. Do you know how to use an iPad?
No.
Fuck. Great start to the day. We got it.
This is business. You just got to lean into it. Do the hard sell on the baguette gun.
Okay, yeah, you're right. There's no such thing as a bad product, just a bad arms dealer.
That's exactly right.
Now, we wanted to avoid the main entrance with all the cops. So we walked around the parking lot looking for another way in.
What kind of car would you expect an arms dealer to drive?
Not a Prius.
Okay, it looks like we might have found another way in, but there's a security guard there and he's watching us. So I try to act professional. I confidently show him my lanyard and without a word, he just steps aside and lets us through. Holy shit, I am in the building. But now we've got to get our lanyard scanned. I have no idea what popped up on a lanyard scanner. There was a beep. I was sure I was about to get arrested, but she didn't seem phased at all and just waved us through. And so did the bag scanners and metal detectors, and then we were in, ready to rub shoulders with the world's most prestigious murderers. Barely 10 seconds passed before I was confronted by these two high-tech exoskeleton future soldiers throwing each other around the conference floor while a crowd of people in suits cheered them on. What's the suit used for?
This particular one, I can get struck with a rifle or a bat or something, that's fine.
And just keep running at them like a zombie.
Yeah, it's a cool bit of gear, man.
It's terrifying.
You do cosplay? Roll it out at night.
Oh, nice. So you just take it out at home when you...
conventions.
Oh, yeah? No, that's great for Star Wars. I mean, you've got a bit of a Darth Vader thing going on here.
That's it.
Doesn't it make you feel a little bit like the bad guy?
You know what? Actually, because it's a little bit, everyone's staring at everyone's doing something.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
I'm not part of the world anymore. I know they never
You're somebody else.
I can hide behind it.
Oh, nice. Completely detached from,
Match, you know.
Well, I guess that's useful in the field as well. Does it?
It definitely would have
make you stop feeling like.
If you're using it for right control, it'd be fantastic.
Oh yeah.
So much less personal.
Right. Well, like you're not a human. You're just doing the job.
Yeah. Exactly.
What about? But you can see the other people.
Yeah.
They look like humans.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
See people. It's just you just sort of. It's almost like
it's not you.
It's funny, yeah. So
yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, no, it's a cool bit of gear.
I was conflicted. That conversation scared the crap out of me, but I was also pretty happy about passing as a regular, everyday arms dealer. But I won't let this excitement get to me. I've got to stay cool and fit in, following proper military etiquette so everyone knew I was one of them. Just a run-of-the-mill arms dealer here to look at cutting-edge killing technology. They had future camouflage tech. Have you ever seen a camo Aussie flag? So you can camouflage in Australia. The newest sniper rifles. Oh, I see civilians. Robot dogs, autonomous torpedoes, fully autonomous tanks, autonomous anti-aircraft guns. All this artificial superintelligence made me feel nervous. I feel like this thing's onto me. I started to worry the machines could sense I wasn't a real arms dealer. It knows. But everything changed the moment I got a gun in my hands. I got to tell you, I felt like a new man with this in my hands. I felt powerful. Oh my God. This is right in the middle of your eyes. This is...
Thank you.
Sorry. Speaking of arms deal, do you know about Elbit Systems? They're like one of the most draconian fucking warmongers, arms dealers, arms manufacturers. They're owned by Israel. And how much would you bet that half of these weapons were tested on Palestinians? So just keep that in mind. Damn, you know?
I was suddenly a confident networking arms dealer, looking good, shaking hands. I was feeling invincible. I'm king of the world! Since the slogan on the website is doing business is easy at land forces, I should have no trouble getting these guys to buy my weapons. I just hope they're feeling charitable. I mean, they definitely should be though, since the whole Land Forces Convention is actually a registered charity, which I guess makes sense. They're probably the single most important charity. Without them, a lot of the war zone humanitarian charities would be out of business. It was time to pitch my revolutionary missile to the biggest arms manufacturer in the world, Lockheed Martin.
These missiles here is probably what you're talking about.
Okay. Well, I'll run you through my idea just quickly.
Okay,
So,
yep.
What we found out is that there's no war crimes in space, right?
Sure.
So we were thinking if we get a missile that goes like so far up into space, by the time it comes back down, it's like the Geneva Convention doesn't apply, you know? And then you completely like rule out any wrongdoing. Do you reckon that's an alright idea?
I wouldn't even understand or have a clue about what that is.
Okay, sure. Fair enough.
Sorry.
Oh well. They didn't seem particularly interested in my missile, but I guess they're just such a big company and war crimes have never really stopped them before. So I'm not going to beat myself up about it. I just need to be a bit more modest and aim smaller. Next, I'm going to pitch to the Australian Defence Force. This chemical agent, Aging Orange, it kind of accelerates the aging process. So I think people are getting like a lot of flack for, children dying, and they like spray this over an area, and it makes all the children kind of military age within 2 weeks, and then you kind of avoid like child casualties.
I've never heard any about that at all.
Do you reckon it's a good idea?
I'm going to say no.
Oh, okay. Gonna sprig it somewhere else. Okay, that didn't work out either, but it's all right. I just need to go even smaller. Instead of big missiles and experimental chemicals, I'm going to go even more basic and pitch to one of the most famous gun manufacturers in the world, Beretta. I was thinking about like a bread gun, like made entirely out of bread. So like the idea is if you're caught like smuggling it, I don't know, to terrorists or something, it could be like a humanitarian aid thing, right? But it still works. It still kills people. It's just.
That'd be interesting.
I mean, Beretta could sell it. It's almost like Bretta. I don't know.
Far out. How would we sell that to Beretta management? Very interesting concept.
Well, it's out there in case you want to use it. So for some reason, I wasn't very successful getting any new clients at the conference today, but while the conference floor is where the arms dealers formally exhibit their exciting new weapons, we know the real deals get made at the pub afterwards. So I decided there's no better way to fit in with these military heavyweights than showing them I can drink like a true war hero. Once they see me do a Ben Robert Smith leggy, they'll be sure to take me in and buy my weapons. Hi, fellas. How you going? Yeah, you reckon? It's pretty good. It's Ben Robert Smith style, for the big day at the conference.
It's really inappropriate.
Inappropriate. Do you guys want to have a go? No?
No.
It's like an Aussie war hero though,
Really inappropriate.
Okay, more for me then. Yeah, maybe we can like chant though? Like skull, 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 go.
Dude, he just said it's inappropriate. What the fuck?
It's an Aussie war hero though.
Yes, we know. But he just said it's inappropriate.
Enjoy yourself, okay? Enjoy yourself.
Leggy. You want to have a go?
No, thanks, bro.
No worries. I don't know what went wrong. The whole day, I felt like a massive idiot. I guess I'm just not cut out to be an international arms dealer.
Damn. He can't. Yeah. He's not cut out to be a fucking war criminal. Funny how if you have like a working conscience, it's really gonna be hard to become a war criminal, Yeah, you can read up about Elbit Systems and how they're like, how the BDS movement is trying to divest from, that's what the campus occupations are for, Universities are trying their best, like, university students who are pro-Palestine, they campus protests are all about divesting their school, asking their school to divest their investments from Elbit Systems. That's what it's about. Because, yeah, they're the culprit, the supplies, the manufacturers weapons to kill Palestinians. It's so like really egregious that they would test these weapons to Palestinians, and then they would go to like these type of like, you know, like arms deal conferences, and they would brag about saying that it's battle tested. Battle tested just means it's been tested on humans, on Palestinians, you know? It's fucked up. Yeah, that's why we're protesting against it, okay? that's the point. We don't want these entities to exist anymore. What do you mean fucking battle tested, you fucking hawk? You hawkish asshole. Exactly, battle tested with children's skulls, yeah. For real. Rambo fears boy. That conference took place in the same place as my high school graduation. Oh my god. Inappropriate, unlike profiting from millions of deaths, right? Like, but of course, drinking from like a fucking disembodied arm, you know, like a disembodied mannequin is too much, you know, it's the line. But you know, they apparently genocide is not. It's all about appearances, you know, it's all about appearances. Never about actual policies that could have effectual change, you know? Nothing. Benjamin Robert Smith, VC, MG, is an Australian former soldier who, in a civil defamation trial in 2023, he initiated in the Federal Court of Australia, was found to have committed war crimes in Afghanistan during 2009, 2010. Yeah, I know, right? Battle tested against civilians. Yeah, they are so proud of it too. They would brag about it. This has been battle tested, yeah. Against Palestinian children. What, 8-month-old babies that you fucking tried to blow up? Or like a bunch of people praying in a school building, and just rip them to shreds that their families could not even identify who the disembodied parts are. So they all they had to do was just like, you know, all like they resorted to just like put body parts in plastic bags and weigh them per body weight, you know, and then just, yeah, okay, this is probably them, you know, because there's no identifiable corpse in there. That was, I think, 2 weeks ago. I still can't believe that we just allowed that to happen and nobody fucking give a shit, you know? That was like my fucking, I think that was like my, what do you call this? That was my breaking point, and I'm like, you know what? I need to start streaming about politics again, because I can't fucking stand it. I can't do this shit anymore, you know? I need to have like an outlet for this shit, man. I'm gonna go fucking insane. I can only write so much songs, you know? But I need to you know, I need to like talk to people about this. This can't be normal. I can't be the only one who thinks this is not normal, you know? That I don't want this to be normalized. Just need to sell more weapons, make more profit, and more. Exactly. The story behind the prosthetic leg is an Australian war criminal stored a prosthetic leg from a civilian Afghan he killed, and he used it at the military pub to drink beer. Also, that's why he did that. Okay, that's pretty smart. Like, in your face, you know? He was only able to go to trial because he's Australian, though. Never would have happened to an American. Yeah. What a fucking... Oh, I get it. Ben Robert Smith, the Aussie war criminal who got into trouble for photos of him drinking beer of a leg. Yeah. Why are these... You know, it's such a fucking colonizer attitude. Because, you know, like the settler colonizers on occupied Palestine are doing the same. The same exact shit, you know? Different flavor of shit, but still shit, you know? Got nightmares due to those pics that fucked up my yeah, me too. I can't like for like a good week I was just like waking up in cold sweat, you know? This can't be normal. Like I'm not even in there. But I do have a friend there, and I was just like I keep getting informed by my friend like, oh, we're fleeing again. We don't really have anywhere to go anymore, you know? And I'm just like, man, what the fuck? What up, chat? I just got here. What's going on? We're talking about war criminals, arms deals, Elbit systems. This reminds me when JPEG Mafia was talking about the army. He told that a lot of people that joined the army were people who couldn't fit in the real world. We making fun of war hawks profiteering off of death. Yeah. Save Palestinian kids, save Gaza. For real, yeah. All right, which one are we watching next? I'm about to like start my workout too. Cause it's 2 hours in. Almost 2 hours in. Once again, I always have fun like chatting with y'all, so that's why. But this time around I have a list here. Wait. Eugene Debs statement to the court 19. Wanna listen to you singing the Internationale in Russian. Yeah, we'll listen to it off stream because I can't do music on Twitch. Something more happy. Yeah, let's have a palette cleanser or something. But a lot more funny. That turned dark really quick, so the video itself was funny, but like I brought up Elbit system, so that took a dark turn, you know. How much weight you lifting, Mana? Right now, it's just 30 kilograms. Because it's a full body workout. I'm going to make it quick. How is your progressive overload? I am still acclimating my body to get back into my actual working weight. So for the past 2 weeks, I've just been doing full body workouts. So next week, I'm going to start my upper body, lower body splits. So that's where my actual working sets will start. These days, yeah, always been Empire, for real. Frankly, the US gets so overrated. Mostly what it does these days is financial parasitism and create military weapons. Well, it's always been like that though, Preachings. Check this. We need some positivity. Hold on, let me check this. Oh, okay, alright, okay. Let's watch this one. A normal day in Vietnam. Let's go. Wait, let me just. There we go. All right, enjoy, Imps. I'm gonna put my clothes in the washing machine. Viva la France!
Hỏi khòng, khúm núm.
Ломаем дом, возле ёбя всяка шняга. Вокруг все пиздато, охуели все на кассе. Пацан, ебать, прекрасен, все толпой хватает смака. Мазафака. Мазараша, мазафака. Мазараша, мазафака. Расхуячит, бля, как лом, ломаем дом, возле ёбя всяка шняга. Вокруг все пиздато, охуели все на кассе. Пацан, ебать, прекрасен, все толпой хватает смака. Мазафака.
God damn, these recommended videos. They're everywhere. Yeah, but there are a lot of people who look past the wars and still worship the US and how it is the promised land, not realizing that it is all smoke and mirrors and has destroyed most of it. Its industrial base and the rest of its decaying infrastructure. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Most people don't know what we know. Exactly. Which is the saddest thing, you know? People come to America thinking that they're gonna have a better life, but they just entered hell. They just switched life into hard mode. I think that is only an American thing. I hope some people worship America because of the wars. They like the violence as power and hierarchy. I'm from Europe and we don't think that. Yeah, I think Europeans don't really think that. But most of the people in the global south, they still tend to idolize America. All right, let me just get to my laundry. What's the next one? What is the next one we have? Let's look into Eugene Debs' statement to the court. Matt Chrisman of Chapo Trap House reads the speech given by Eugene Debs on September 18th, 1918, just before he is convicted. Audio is taken from CTH Chapo Trap House. Okay. Episode 417, The Inebriated Past, Part 7, Epic Fail. Okay. All right, let's watch that one.
Our protagonist, Eugene Debs, stands accused, convicted, and about to be sentenced. And he gave an address to the court that I still think is one of the most moving speeches in American political history, and I just don't want to miss the opportunity to read it right now in its entirety. Your Honor, years ago I recognized my kinship with all living beings, and I made up my mind that I was not one bit better than the meanest on earth. I said then, and I say now, that while there is a lower class, I am in it, and while there is a criminal element, I am of it, and while there is a soul in prison, I am not free. I listened to all that was said in this court in support and justification of this prosecution, but my mind remained unchanged. I look upon the espionage law as a despotic enactment in flagrant conflict with democratic principles and with the spirit of free institutions. Your Honor, I have stated in this court that I am opposed to the social system in which we live, that I believe in a fundamental change, but if possible, by peaceful and orderly means. Standing here this morning, I recall my boyhood. At 14, I went to work in a railroad shop. At 16, I was firing a freight engine on a railroad. I remember all the hardships and privations of that early day, and from that time until now, my heart has been with the working class. I could have been in Congress long ago. I have preferred to go to prison. I am thinking this morning of the men in the mills and the factories, of the men in the mines and on the railroads. I am thinking of the women who, for a paltry wage, are compelled to work out their barren lives, of the little children who in this system are robbed of their childhood and in their tender years are seized in the remorseless grasp of mammon and forced into the industrial dungeons, there to feed the monster machine while they themselves are being starved and stunted, body and soul. I see them dwarfed and diseased and their little lives broken and blasted because in this high noon of Christian civilization, money is still so much more important than the flesh and blood of childhood. In very truth, gold is God today and rules with pitiless sway in the affairs of men. In this country, the most favored beneath the bending skies, we have vast areas of the richest and most fertile soil, material resources in inexhaustible abundance, the most marvelous productive machinery on earth, and millions of eager workers ready to apply their labor to that machinery to produce in abundance for every man, woman, and child. And if there are still vast numbers of our people who are the victims of poverty and whose lives are an unceasing struggle all the way from youth to old age, until at last death comes to their rescue and lulls these hapless victims to dreamless sleep, it is not the fault of the Almighty. It cannot be charged to nature, but it is due entirely to the outgrown social system in which we live that ought to be abolished, not only in the interest of the toiling masses, but in the higher interest of all humanity. I believe, Your Honor, in common with all socialists, that this nation ought to own and control its own industries. I believe, as all socialists do, that all things that are jointly needed and used ought to be jointly owned. That industry, the basis of our social life, instead of being the private property of a few and operated for their enrichment, ought to be the common property of all, democratically administered in the interests of all. I am opposing a social order in which it is possible for one man who does absolutely nothing that is useful to amass a fortune of hundreds of millions of dollars, while millions of men and women who work all the days of their lives secure barely enough for a wretched existence. This order of things cannot always endure. I have registered my protest against it. I recognize the feebleness of my effort, but unfortunately, I am not alone. There are multiple thousands of others who, like myself, have come to realize that before we all truly enjoy the blessings of civilized life, we must reorganize society upon a mutually and cooperative basis, and that to this end we have organized a great economic and political movement that spreads over the face of all the earth. There are today upwards of 60 million socialists, loyal, devoted adherents to this cause, regardless of nationality, race, creed, color, or sex. They are all making common cause. They are spreading with tireless energy the propaganda of the new social order. They are waiting, watching, and working hopefully through all the hours of the day and the night. They are still in a minority, but they have learned how to be patient and to bide their time. They feel, they know indeed, that the time is coming, in spite of all opposition, all persecution, when this emancipating gospel will spread among all the peoples, and when this minority will become the triumphant majority and sweeping into power, inaugurate the greatest social and economic change in history. In that day, we shall have the universal commonwealth, the harmonious cooperation of every nation with every other nation on earth. Your Honor, I ask no mercy and I plead for no immunity. I realize that finally the right must prevail. I never so clearly comprehended as now the great struggle between the powers of greed and exploitation on the one hand, and upon the other the rising hosts of industrial freedom and social justice. I can see the dawn of the better day for humanity. The people are awakening. In due time, they will and must come to their own. When the mariner sailing over tropic seas looks for relief from their weary watch, he turns his eyes toward the Southern Cross, burning luridly above the tempest-vexed ocean. As the midnight approaches, the Southern Cross begins to bend. The whirling worlds change their places, and with starry finger points, the Almighty marks the passage of time upon the dial of the universe. And though no bell may beat the glad tidings, the lookout knows that the midnight is passing and that relief and rest are close at hand. Let the people everywhere take heart of hope, for the cross is bending, the midnight is passing, and joy cometh in the morning.
All right. Do you guys know about this podcast called Bad Hasbara? It's so funny. Hold on. Let me show you. But first, I'm gonna show you the, what do you call this? I'm gonna show you the the music. It's so funny. The theme song first. I don't know if you guys can hear my washing machine. Save that link. I feel like it's one of those videos that might get lost for no reason. I thought you were calling Biden FEMA at first. Biden is not running anymore. It's Kamala. Yeah, I'm completely indifferent to the US election. I don't think anything will change. The thing is, everyone has a skin in the game. Like, everyone in the world should care about the US elections because we're all affected by their foreign policy. I didn't get why Americans care so much about their supposed elections after Meat Puppet Biden won and continued the exact. Yeah, I mean, you all have. I mean, I don't think you probably just have like a slight difference in domestic policy, but the U.S. foreign policy is the same ever since, you know, after World War II. I think it's always been the same. I suggest you stop grouping yourself with the fascist U.S. government. They're not we. That's true. Even Kamala said some dumb stuff. Read her stuff on border control, yeah. It's like the only thing we have left. I don't think you have a third option. You forgot. You know? I'm not gonna say it here, but in Minecraft. You know what I mean? The R word. REV. All right, let me just play you the Bad Hasbara theme song. There we go. That face, I hate looking at this, but it's so funny, so let me play it. Mashlama, bitch. We invented the cherry tomato. It's us.
You use water irrigated by Israel. You take medicine that was invented in Israel. You use cell phones. There's a chip in there that is made in Israel. All of that is Israel. Jumping jacks was us. Push-ups was us.
Push-ups was us.
All karate us. Taking Molly us. Michael Jackson us. Yamaha keyboards.
Us. Taking Molly us.
Happy Meals was us. McDonald's was us. Being happy us. Bikram yoga us. Eating food us. Breathing air us. Drinking water us. We invented all that shit.
Breathing air us. We invented all that shit. Yeah, because apparently they're the most moral army in the world. The only democracy in the Middle East, apparently. I wish most entities shown in that video are very redacted due to breaking. Yeah, I know. Me too. But let's just not. It's just in Minecraft, in our, you know. That's just it. I'm not gonna say more. Yeah, he got lumped into it. Damn. Jar Jar Binks was like, why? Now why am I in here? Damn. What'd I do? What'd I do? Poor Jar Jar. Okay, let's move on to the one of the videos because I need to start my workout. Okay. This one is an hour 38 minutes long. But we could cut it out like if it gets boring. Yeah, it was Satan himself. We can't use a Minecraft defense because of that one guy who recreated the US Army base in Minecraft and got sued. Really? What time is in Japan at like Yeah, it's 11 o'clock. Wait, what do you mean that was real? Really? Okay. Damn. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch it while I work out. I'm gonna be chiming in between sets.
אפשר לעשות שלא נהיה מנודים? כן.
מערך הסברה הרבה יותר טוב.
כן?
מערך הסברה הרבה יותר טוב.
אוקיי. להסביר, להראות שאנחנו לא באמת מי שמציגים שאנחנו
כמו, תן דוגמה.
כמו עכשיו אומרים שאנחנו עושים רצח עם ושאנחנו אנשים רעים והכל, וכנראה זה בגלל ההסברה, מפורש.
Oof.
We invented the cherry tomato and Waves USB drives and the Iron Dome. Israeli salad, Uzi Stenson, Jaffa's orange toast. Microchips is us. iPhone cameras us. Taco salads us. Toda Hamas us. Olive Garden us. White phosphor us. Sabra Hamas. Hezbollah us.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Bad.
The world's most moral. Oh, fuck, I interrupted you.
The world's most moral podcast. Starting off early with the interruptions, Mr. Mate.
I'm trying to work on it, but I think I was so. Have you seen that Kids in the Hall skit where it's like, don't put salt in your eyes, don't put salt in your eyes, don't put salt in your eyes?
Yes.
And it becomes always put salt in your eyes, and then he puts salt in his eyes.
Uh-huh.
He's trying to remember his mother's advice. I think that's what happened. Don't interrupt, don't interrupt, don't interrupt, interrupt, always interrupt.
Listen.
Trying to work on interrupting more. Yeah.
We hear your comments. We read them. We see them. We rage about them.
Yeah.
Because
and then we ignore them.
Yeah, we rage about them. We get mad. We get sullen like children, and then we ignore them. But deep down, we are sorry and trying to do our best. But that's deep down. On the surface, filled with hatred. That's us, me and
yeah.
Daniel.
And if there's any relationship in the world that can be defined as superficial, it's the relationship between two goofy podcasters and their audience.
Yeah, 100%. There's nothing more surface level than this. Now, listen, does that mean that we're not parasocial friends? No, we are. Of course we are. We're best parasocial friends. Like we love the hogs, but hey, sometimes we're going to interrupt each other and we're going to interrupt the guest. And sometimes, we're going to say something and it might make you a little mad. But remember, we're always joking and that we're filled with love.
As the great Matt Crispin said, no matter what happens on this goddamn podcast, we will not be held accountable.
That's goddamn right. No one will ever hold us accountable. Mostly because we just don't have the listenership for that. 5 stars in a review on all of the podcast apps.
Whether you mean it or not.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't care if you actually hate the show. Just give us 5 stars in a review that says you love the show. Lie for us. It's nice. And patreon.com/ youtube.com/badhasbara. Please join. You get all the episodes early, and very soon you'll be getting some exclusive bonus content. Me and Daniel and guests and friends and whatnot, just talking shit. That'll just be for the patrons, and it helps us.
And the chat on the Patreon page is so great.
I love the patron.
Patron piggies. If you like the YouTube piggy comments, we're talking about top shelf slop.
Oh yeah.
Top
it's
shelf
mostly
slop.
It's mostly just I love you, and then a few. Did we say something last episode about like old people? Were we ageist last episode? I don't remember.
Well, I reported that I had been not accosted. What's the positive version of accosted? Molested? No.
That is the positive version.
Fondled. No, she didn't do that either. She did something. It was just she came up to me and excited. I hope she's listening, because I hope she enjoys that I'm doing this bit about it. It was in Liverpool, and she came up to me and said, "It was your grandmother."
Oh,
yeah, right. I actually had someone stop me in London today.
An older person or a younger?
No,
person?
a younger person. A younger person named. Shout out to Bilal. London Bilal. Everyone knows him.
Yeah. The one and only.
Yeah, exactly. And said he loves the podcast, and it's just his kind of humor, and he shares it with all his friends. But yeah, last week we were talking about older people.
Yeah, no, I wasn't sure if we said something bad or not, just because of the cryptic nature of the comments we got from a bunch of older listeners. And they were nice comments, so I didn't think necessarily that we did ageism, but I was not sure if it was in response to ageism. Point is we also
let's
have
fast forward to the actual
all
guest.
the, Bubbies and Zadies out there, the Nanas and the
Flager
stuff, which I was jealous of.
Hi guys. Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Aww.
You're here. We're all here together.
Love it.
Not making fun of your name.
No.
Somebody just interrupted me. Somebody just interrupted me. Fuck.
Oh.
So this guy was, I think his YouTube channel got flagged because of his clips on, isn't real.
Sorry.
They're mostly really like good shorts.
Yeah, he's gonna do that sometimes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. That's
we need a penalty box like in hockey. I respect, like that's the language I speak. So we need 2 minutes for interruptions.
That's
5 minutes for flag.
I think that's something Adam can build. Adam, you're gonna have to build like a penalty box. We'll still be able to hear and see Daniel, but there'll be bars over his screen. That'll be great.
No, you shouldn't be able to hear me. I'll have to write my stupid puns on car index cards and hold them up.
I mean, that works too. Listen, you can either mute yourself or we'll mute you. Either way, I want to see you behind bars.
Yeah, me too.
Ty,
how are you,
I'm gonna go back to my.
Yeah, and I'm glad I got to do it this time. Yeah, we're great.
We're fine.
What am I doing?
I'm just over. I'm across the.
Oh yeah, I'm doing my bend over rows.
What are you doing over there?
Consorting with your enemies.
Oh no,
not promoting this. No.
What is that? Look at that lovely piece of nonfiction paperback available now.
Have to say, guys, it's a classic. It's an
Classic
absolute
book.
classic.
Yeah,
I don't have any jokes. It's actually just a great book. I don't have any jokes. Like I've got some jokes as we go on, but none about the book.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't read it yet, but mostly because
oh my god.
I don't want to like improve. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, you shouldn't, Matt. I don't recommend it because it'll only end up giving you compassion for yourself,
right? And then I'll lose my edge.
And
self-hatred is my whole fucking thing. Without self-hatred, then I'll like turn into go from a self-hating Jew to a self-loving Jew, and then I'll be like, I'm Israel Chai and shit, and I don't think we want that.
It's funny, man. Like even on the first podcast, I really got that sense from you. I was like, this is a guy who doesn't want to improve.
Yeah,
and it's so I'm
Israel Chai.
Because everyone's trying to, make themselves better. I think fair play to you, man.
Yeah,
wow.
I'm built different. Everyone
shops around Palestine and stuff. So because otherwise I waste I think Sob is that.
Okay.
That's probably how you pronounce it.
You're asking me. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't even pronounce the name of this show right.
Yeah.
Was it a fundraiser for Hamas weapons, or
I hope so.
Was it like a?
I hope
yeah.
so. Well, I hope so, because otherwise I've wasted my time.
Yeah. Who did I give money to?
Yeah, exactly. So they asked me to come over because they gave me actually an award for kind of
Hamas.
and I don't want to, lads, I don't want to brag, but it's
Yes, you
stunning.
do.
It's
Yes, you do. Stop the malarkey.
No,
Where is
please.
it actually?
Yeah.
I'll go get it. But no, they actually gave me this. They were like, you got to
read this book,
because they're all into self-improvement over there, like, you know.
Yeah,
I think Farsi is one of the languages it hasn't been translated into.
I want to read that book though.
But so it was like a festival, Gaza themed. They gave me a little award, and I did some workshops around Palestine and stuff. There was like definitely, well, I can't confirm or deny, but there was definitely like Hamas types and kind of Hezbollah types pottering around the hotel.
Sure.
I was a big fan. I was a big fan of the whole thing. One of the most remarkable things, right? So I'm not an idiot. I know that there's human rights issues, as there are human rights issues everywhere.
Sure.
I didn't get invited over by the government, and it wasn't like, if you come over here and say this, this, and this, we'll give you like lots of money. It was There was nothing. There wasn't like, just do whatever you want. They asked me to comment on the president's death, because when I on day 2. That's when the helicopter crash was, when I got there. It was so bizarre. So like the country was in kind of, I ended up going to the funeral and everything.
You went to the funeral of the president of Iran?
It was basically me and the supreme leader did
next to each
most
other?
of the speeches.
Do you know how fucking Forrest Gump that footage is going to look like in 40 years? There's our boy Taig Hickey at the funeral of the president of the Islamic Republic of Iran.
A few years later, somebody shot that Iranian president.
I don't know if I was supposed to say a few words, but I just came in with them.
Wait,
I just said.
I need to know. Okay.
No.
At this point, I'm like, what's real, man? What's real? Sometimes we lay the irony on so thick on here. I'm like,
I stood up and I was like, guys.
I'm like, yes-anding myself into an alternate reality. But you did go to the funeral.
I did go to the funeral. I was one of about maybe 3 white people on the streets of Tehran. I was treated like a little prince. They were so lovely. I had 1 or 2 people asking me for pictures and stuff, because they knew some of the sketches. Like, it's a massive pro-Palestine place. But anyway, let me get my little whinge out of the way. So I came home. There was like an article in the north of Ireland, and there was an article in the south of Ireland. And they were both kind of, the north one was really damning and the south one was kind of on the fence, but they were moralizing, basically. And I got an awful lot of moralizing online. And I just thought it was interesting, guys, because like I've been to London many times. You guys are living in the States.
We're watching Bad House
the
tomorrow.
US, for instance, at the moment. I'm
But
fairly
I'm
sure
gonna
nobody
be
would
working
bat
out
an
again.
eyelid.
Be back.
And look at the human rights abuses that are ongoing via the US and Britain right now. But because I went to Iran,
name one.
Yeah, I can't think of that.
You can't just
well, if you're going to put me on the spot, I obviously have no idea.
What have we? Literally, what has the US ever done that's wrong?
Fair.
Thank you.
Rocky
Thank
5.
you.
I think Rocky 5 was a mistake, but
yeah.
But
that's not the government's fault.
So I'd love your take on Iran though, because I didn't swan over there going, oh my god, yeah, I hear they're treating gays and women really bad. I got to get myself over there. Like it wasn't.
Listen, I worked for Al Jazeera for many years, and so I got an assload of people just being like, "How could you, like?" And I was actually, that's paid for by the government of Qatar, and so people could easily just be like, wow, so at the end of the day you're just a shill. I was like, all of our videos it was AJ Plus in San Francisco. We were like this online news comedy show.
Oh yeah.
And all of our videos were about American politics, like the idea that it would be influenced by the politics of Qatar. Like, I was like, I don't actually think I know what the politics of Qatar are outside of like, we very much enjoy the soft power of having a news network.
The politics of Qatar are right there in the country's name. They are the instructions for what to do to a woman if you find that she has had premarital sex.
Qatar.
That was great, and he didn't even interrupt. It was brilliant. He just let the moment pass. I'd love to fight the two.
DC, we had our main man himself, Mr. Bibi Netanyahu, came to the United States Congress and gave a speech.
Benjamin Malusky.
The audacity.
Benjamin Malusky was here, in person for his 4th time addressing the U.S. Congress. And man, was that embarrassing for the United States. I think there's nothing more embarrassing than watching a room full of elected lawmakers give him a standing ovation after every sentence, like he was George W. Bush after 9/11. It was completely absurd. I had never seen anything like that, and maybe that's what it was in the previous times, but this time felt a little bit more like War on Terror-y.
The reason is that he wasn't George Bush after 9/11. He was George Bush after 20 9/11s.
That's right.
Because that's his mathematics. That's his algebra for what October 7th represented.
Yes.
And then with every passing day, you exponentialize it. And so now by this point, October 7th is about 911,000 9/11s.
Dang.
So you got to up the quotient of standing ovations for that.
That's a lot.
I mean, look what he survived, and he's still in power. How did he do it?
Way too many 9/11s, and that's just way too many inside jobs. That's a crazy amount of inside jobs. Too many building 7s. Yeah.
My brain is imploding with the thought of it. Wink, wink,
wink.
My brain is spontaneously collapsing under its own weight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was it was like watching an anti-Semitic trope in action, because the one thing that I've always said, and I continue to maintain for people who have the wrong view about or what I consider to be the wrong view about Israel. Israel is a client state of the United States. U.S. imperialism is why Israel gets to do what it's doing. It's not the other way around. The Israel lobby does have a fuck ton of power, and they use it, which is why you have people just clapping like fucking trained seals every time Netanyahu opens his fucking dick sucker. And it's just one of those things where people, I think, want to, they see something like that and they can't help, I think, but go kind of seems like the Jews are in charge. And that's not what's happening. But at the same time, if there's one thing Israel loves, it's to take old anti-Semitic tropes and then basically try to convince people that they are real in order to maintain their kind of ominous, threatening power over people, and also to get people to end up saying these broad anti-Semitic claims and go, see, this is why we got to kill all those guys.
Yeah, Israel's basically a refurbished anti-Semitic diorama. It's let's take all the old stereotypes.
Yeah.
Let's put them into action. Let's act proud about it.
Yeah.
Then let's cry wolf when anyone points it out. And then let's just watch as the legitimate resentment meets up with the irrational, bigoted, scapegoating narratives. And we will have more and more, what's it? The raison d'etat, more casus belli,
100%.
more reason to exist,
and also make Jews in in the diaspora more and more unsafe in those countries, because their resentment can go into those anti-Semitic conspiracy theories and shit.
Which begs the question, Tig, how are you doing wrestling with your inner anti-Semitic demons at this point?
I'm doing fine. It's since I met you again, it's all kind of just resolved itself, because I was as we were saying on the night, I thought I hated, Judaism, and the Jewish.
Is this a bit, or are you being serious?
People, no, this is real. But
Wow,
actually, I
thank you
just
for
hated.
admitting that.
I just hated you.
So you realized it wasn't generalized.
Jesus,
I should have waited for it. I should have waited for
You
it.
should have waited, Daniel. It was there. That was. But actually,
You don't interrupt a bit by saying, "Is it a bit?"
When you said, "Is this real?" and I had to say yes, my whole life flashed before my eyes.
You're like, "Oh fuck!
My career is actually over."
It's clipped up. Oh yeah, baby.
But I just want to make one slightly serious point. I know we're having a laugh, we're high-fiving, we're belly flopping. But imagine being a fucking Palestinian listening to that shit. That's all I kept thinking. I was like, it's to say it's the final insult is an insult.
Yeah.
Because the final insult is just it's ongoing. But to see this fucking mass murdering liar getting clappy handies like in Congress, he's mass murdered your family, he's starving your family to death. I was like,
I know.
I don't know. I've never respected Rashida Tlaib more. By the way,
Yeah,
I think
and she showed, as my brother pointed out on Twitter, she showed a hell of a lot more courage. And it's fine you want to make a theatrical show by not showing up, but these Democrats should own that they are part of the government that has enabled this maniac.
Totally agree.
And what she did, I think, was and given who she is and what that must have been like for her.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Keep going.
No, that's all I have to say.
Totally agree.
It's just,
it's easy to say, "Oh, I'm not coming in," and then get like lots of clicks on Twitter. But it's a show of defiance to stand there or to 100%. Sit there and do what she did. Yeah, it was extremely impressive.
And especially if you can say, "Oh, I was otherwise occupied. I had another engagement." Most of the no shows weren't even.
Yeah,
they didn't even perform the function of the theater that they were hoping it would.
Yes.
But yeah, so when you say, imagine being a Palestinian listening to it, that's why I think the image of Rashida Tlaib sitting there listening to this fucking horse shit from Netanyahu was so powerful, and she held up a wonderful sign.
Protests that are going on right now outside this building, not that many, but they're there, and throughout the city. Well, I have a message for these protesters. When the tyrants of Tehran, who hang gays from cranes and murder women for not covering their hair, are praising, promoting, and funding you, you have officially become Iran's useful idiots.
Hell yes. Hell yes to her holding the sign.
Hell yes to her holding the sign. And thank you, BB, for the nice little plug for Aaron and Katie's podcast.
That's right. Useful idiots. Yeah. No, I mean, it was like, I think Iran was just the recurring theme throughout this thing. And this is just one of the things that Israel has been trying to do for so long now, which is get us. Go ahead.
Can't help but feel that was a pop at me.
Oh, 100%.
You think?
Well, listen. You think Bibi doesn't know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You think Bibi doesn't know that?
You don't think that's egocentric of me?
Well, when he said the tyrants of Tehran, it's pretty often it's awful close to the Tig.
It's the Tigrants.
The Tig rants.
That's what my family thought as well.
From Tehran.
You should do a live comedy album there and call it Tigran. There's something there. Right.
I'd like to.
Not all my puns are as good as Daniel's puns. Sometimes I try puns. Sometimes I try.
I like Tig rants. But also I have another. I put Gilbert and Sullivan on my docket a few weeks ago, right? For I am the perfect model of the modern or the Sabra Major General who's like 15 years old.
Oh yes.
We should also do a remake of the Pirates of Penzance, the Tyrants of Tehran.
Oh yeah. Well, I actually don't know that one. Is that? I don't know all your musical theater references. Sometimes
you don't know my musical theater references. You don't know my rap, and that's why I just stick to Ghostbusters and The Wire.
He doesn't read you either. He doesn't read your book either. Just to say.
You didn't read my book. You didn't. I wrote this book called Mein Kampf.
Holy shit!
It's well, no, not that one. It's called My Struggle. It was about me doing drugs when I was a kid. I didn't know that in German that was Mein Kampf, and so now I have to retitle it because apparently in German it's not selling well.
Is it self-published?
Well, yeah, I mean, you know.
Of course.
Haven't you guys thought of doing? Hasn't the book company done some promo for your? Didn't you have a big anniversary recently?
Yeah, that's right. 15 years. 15 years clean and sober.
Oh my
July
God.
27th. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Wow.
I'm clean. I'm sober, dog. Yeah. So I have to
That's
feel
cool, man.
every
Next,
ounce of my emotions.
Next year, I'm going to be 10 years clean and sober.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah,
fantastic.
man. Yeah, I didn't know that we had that in common. Yeah, wow.
Look at that. A couple of sober boys.
Yeah.
Sober Angel
Tomorrow-
Shyness here.
Tomorrow I'm going to be 48 hours clean and sober. No, I don't drink that much actually. I
nice
have
one,
other vices.
Nice one,
but-
Daniel.
Yeah. I'm the only. I'm the only.
We call you Normie. We call you
I'm an
Normies.
Normies? Is that what the name for it? Muggles?
Yeah.
Muggles, because
Welcome to Raw Dogging Life, dog.
Yeah, we call you Muggles.
And why did you stop drinking and taking drugs, Matt?
Oh, because it was bad for me, and because someone snitched on me to my parents, and then I felt bad, and then I started going to 12 step. I wish it was a good story, man. I wish it was something cool. Like I just you know, I mean literally me hitting bottom is
yeah, hilarious.
Me hitting bottom is a very lame story in which I I had Dilaudid. I was like really into Dilaudid by then. I was an opiate addict, and then you know, my friends you know, found out I was still using opiates. They were trying to stop me from using opiates, and then they told my family, and then I moved back to Los Angeles, and then I wanted to use the last of the Dilaudid I had, and but there was I was an IV drug user, and there wasn't a needle or a rig, as we call it.
Oh wow!
So I looked everywhere, and I found a turkey baster, and so I put a turkey baster of Dilaudid up my butt, and that was me literally hitting bottom.
Oh wow, that is bottom.
That is bottom.
Yeah.
That's literally hitting bottom, you guys.
Yeah.
So the point is,
it was all built in. It was all built into your joke. Yeah.
I poked bottom.
Poking bottom.
Well, because I was gonna say, like, you must have the most slow clap reactions in meetings when you tell the story of how you hit bottom. If it's just your parents being like, "We're very disappointed in you. Could you stop doing Dilaudid in the house?" But now that you have the poking bottom turkey baster story, you must have no claps at all. Just. Silence.
I just have usually just everyone's jaws wide open, going, "What the fuck?" And I'm just like, I don't like swallowing pills. They make me gag, so they have to either go in the vein or up the butt. Okay.
Stevie Nicks had to hire someone to blow cocaine up her asshole at a certain point because her whatever that's called septum had been completely mediated.
I like that there's a good portion of the listenership of this podcast who have listened to my other ones, so they know these stories. They know me from the Fraudcast, they know me from Pod Yourself. But there's also a now much larger portion of podcast listeners who just are, you know, radicalized on Palestine, who are now like, what the fuck have I been listening to for the last 4 months? This guy's putting Dilaudid in his asshole and fucking clapping like this guy. What the fuck? Anyways, the point is I'm clean and sober now, guys.
That's great, man.
Thanks so much. What about you? What is your bottom?
Yeah, we used to put pills up our bum bums as well. Like you guys used to do that, like ecstasy tablets.
Oh.
Yeah, like because they go into your bloodstream, so you come up much quicker. But we had these really jagged ones before. They were like, we just bought them off a guy on the side of the street, and they were kind of really jagged, and I was kind of out of my mind. So when I was placing them up my bum bum, they kind of tore my bum bum.
Oh,
so
boy.
Yeah, so
Is that what the Alanis album is named after? Is that what that whole album is
Jagged
about?
Little Pills about when she puts some ecstasy in her bum bum.
You ought to know.
Is that a suppository?
That would add a whole extra verse to ironic.
Hey, wait a minute. I want to watch something.
Sure.
Yeah, I think this conversation is so long-winded. Let's watch something else. Hold on. Something angering. Just kidding. I want to watch something fun. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, let's watch Disney Made Us Gay. It's boy again. Let's watch that. It sounds so much fun.
You know what bothers me? For some reason, all our fans seem to think that we're gay.
Morgan.
Now, I thought we made it pretty obvious.
Your
in all our
first
previous
chat
videos.
is time
We're
to
just
watch
two
Disney, I
average
guess.
Straight friends. But look, we don't want to disappoint all our fans. You've been watching us all this time. Maybe you know us better than we do. So we're going to try our best to become homosexuals. Just for
Yeah,
you.
let's
And we know
go.
exactly where we'd have to go to make that happen.
Why else would you want to have two dudes or two women kissing in a Disney film? It's about making your kids gay.
Gay agenda and queerness and
Yes,
putting it
let's
in movies
go.
and
More
cartoons.
gay agenda.
They're being fed these messages over and over. In every episode now, they're going to have
We want
Mickey
more
and
of the
Pluto
gay.
going at it.
So this is a true wake-up call to parents that they can't trust the things that they used to be able to trust.
You heard it. Disney is making kids gay.
Let's
so if
go.
we wanted to be gay, we'd have to catch the first plane to America and go to Disneyland, the gayest place on earth.
Mm-hmm.
And luckily, we had the help of two Americans, both of whom were married to women, which inevitably makes a lot of straight men start having second thoughts about their heterosexuality.
Wait, but these things are enormous. If these don't make you gay, they're just giant cocks.
I just want to sit on it.
Disneyland is making us gay.
That's not even Disneyland. That's
Oh, really?
That's just the introduction to Orlando. Just Orlando's turning people gay. Look, Kevin's so distracted by the giant cock, he can't even drive.
He can't even drive. He's so horny he can't drive.
So we all arrived at Disney and we were ready to start our new lives as gay men. But it was kind of hard to get in. The entrance was blocked by like hundreds of protesters. We assumed people would be upset because we came at a very delicate time. You know, every flag was at half-mast. This was the week that the US exceeded 1 million deaths from COVID. But it turns out that wasn't what they were angry about. So what seems to be happening is that Disney has made these people's kids gay and they're not happy about it. And they all came to Disney World to cast some kind of anti-gay spell on Mickey Mouse.
And I want us to lift up our hands, and we're going to do this Old Testament style. 1, 2, 3, give it!
Oh my God, the energy was contagious. I just couldn't help but join in. They worked us up so well. I honestly hated Mickey for a minute there. Well, not all Mickeys. I mean, there was a heterosexual MAGA Mickey who was apparently on our side.
Make the Bible great again!
We were about to have some good old-fashioned fun and apparently get some sweet discounts too.
We're going to do a Jesus march down the street in front of the Macaroni Grill, where we're going to have a worship throwdown. Woo! And the Macaroni Grill manager already came out and welcomed us and gave us $50 coupon.
Macaroni Grill.
Now, I've never done a Jesus march before, but it turns out it's actually pretty easy to do. You just got to remember one word.
Jesus! Jesus! Jesus!
To the untrained eye, this looks a bit silly, maybe even delusional, but I quickly became convinced of the magical power of the Jesus March. You see, last year during the BLM protests, the governor of Florida made a law that made it legal to run protesters over if they obstruct traffic. But these people were clearly protected by God, like no car could stop them. And we thought the Jesus Walk was a perfect time to start talking to people.
What do you think of the event so far?
I think it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm glad I drove from Myrtle Beach. I live in Atlanta, outside of Atlanta, and I was at the Great Awakening in Myrtle Beach when he spoke. And I was like, I gotta be there. So I have slept in my car for 3-4 nights and came here because this is amazing.
How many miles is that?
I have no clue.
I'll be honest, I felt a bit out of my depth here. Things were getting really weird, but that was nothing. As soon as we got to the Macaroni Grill car park, things got even weirder. A man comes out with some kind of medieval horn and everyone goes wild. People were speaking in tongues, gyrating on the ground. This shit was sure to scare even the most determined homosexual. Honestly, I was struggling to fit in here, but luckily the leaders tell you exactly what words to shout.
Wanna know why? Because when you are desperate, somebody say desperate.
Desperate!
You're willing to lay it all on the line. Look at your neighbor and say, don't get soft.
Go get soft.
Apparently not everyone at the protest was shouting correctly, and the leaders could tell. It turns out we had something called a Jezebel among us.
We're fighting against Jezebel, and she's already been destroyed, and she can be destroyed again.
Wake up, church! Wake up!
Disney is approximately 1 kilometre away from this Macaroni Grill car park, but somehow Jezebel's satanic energy got in here, and then the man on the stage spotted it inside the mind of one of the women in the audience.
There's a lady here. There's a lady here. Come on, come on, come on.
So everyone had to crowd around and put their arms on her head to exorcise the spirit of Jezebel.
We're destroying Jezebel in the body of Christ right now. I want people to get around him and start praying. Just get around him right now. Set him free, God.
I had never seen an exorcism before. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was confronting, but I did get a bit excited witnessing Christian magic for the first time.
What are we doing here today?
We're just basically here to tell Disney we're just tired. Just tired of them trying to indoctrinate our children.
They want to brainwash them early enough that it becomes truth for them. The gay religion.
They have a not-so-secret gay agenda to propose and indoctrinate on little children.
What's their indoctrination look like? How do we spot it?
It's just, it's just like little subliminal things that they'll put into their movies.
When you look at the movies, there's just subtle things about magic.
The most recent one that I've seen, Enchanto, I think that's what it's called. It's got a lot of sorcery.
Sorcery.
Yeah.
And then when you think that Walt Disney was a warlock.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's like, really?
All the Disney movies really have some sort of sorcery, things of that sort in there.
That is very strange. It goes completely against the Bible as well. There's like magic, warlocks. You got a shirt that says demon killer. What's the best way to kill a demon?
Oh, prayer. Jesus Christ, going in the spirit, you know what I'm saying? Because it's by the Spirit of God. It's not through our strength. It's by the Spirit of God. It's the Spirit of God that kills the demons. It's the Spirit of God.
So Disney was using sorcery to make their kids gay. It seemed believable enough, but I wanted to know why.
Why are they doing it? Like, what do they want from the kids?
So, I think there's just a...
Damn, we have a Florida man in the chat.
Mind control, separating the child from the parent. George Orwell talked about that.
Why are they doing this?
To destroy our country.
Yeah.
To destroy America. Even the public school system here is getting vile.
What are the teachers doing in the schools here?
Eldritch.
Oh wow! Well, basically what Disney's doing.
Let's just not use the R word because
grooming our children.
it might get TOS'd.
I actually pulled her out of public school.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and she's been homeschooled
George
for 3
Orwell,
years now.
1984, Vuvuzela, Ingsoc.
It's just,
Recovering
it's not
FL
right.
man, where do you live now?
Kids are kids. Let them be kids.
These people are so
Florida
committed
has
to letting
alligators.
kids be kids that every single parent we spoke to has yanked their kids away from all the other kids and schooled them at home. Now, I'm obviously not a child, but I'm pretty sure all the homeschool kids who were brought to this event by their
Florida
parents were
man
pretty
uses
grateful
alligator
being
to
in the
open can
Macaroni
of
Grill
beer.
car park, listening to this adult tell them what to think, instead of being indoctrinated at Disneyland.
And it starts with corporations indoctrinating kids at an early age. What is wrong with these people?
Well, it's all well and good for the homeschooled kids, but what about the kids who are already gay? What happens to them?
They're kids. They've watched Disney. They've gone to public schools. They're gay. Like, what do they do?
We just the prayer.
I'm doing deadlifts now. Baby, I'll be
People
back.
would talk about God dealing with the homosexuals, but it's hard to imagine what they meant by that.
The fire of the Holy Spirit will come right now like a mighty rush of fire and will destroy any agenda, any demonic agenda. Fire! Fire! Fuego! Fuego!
It turns out this is their leader, Sean Foyt. Now, this is a guy who knows how to get everyone excited.
Come on, we want everybody in the Macaroni Grill to hear us tonight.
He's the straightest man in the entire protest. There's not a gay bone in this man's body. He's just a heterosexual man who has heterosexual sex with his blonde wife and makes blonde children. And he's famous for making enormous Christian concerts during COVID.
in defiance of state orders to prevent the spread of the coronavirus. They came to see a controversial worship leader and political activist.
Last night we gathered thousands of people that came together. The church showed up.
Now, I didn't realize this, but it turns out that COVID public health orders and Disney's homosexual agenda are actually linked.
With the shutdowns, they groomed the children back then because they had to be masked, they had to be 6 feet apart, so that was just the beginning. And then anything else would be okay, like you could be, you could be a girl today, you could be a pronoun today.
Because we will no longer wear masks. We watch Australia, we watch the world, we know what's going on, and we're awake and we're not going back to sleep.
This is pretty impressive. These people seem to know a lot more about Australia than we did.
They were forced jabbing children.
I personally didn't see it.
Have you looked at the stats in your country? Because we're getting your stats here.
To me, it kind of, it is like Nazi Germany.
Little kids that were like tackled by the police and injected on the spot. It's just that it really seemed like true communism.
I even heard that you guys can't grow gardens.
Australia is communism.
The first thing I think of is like, oh, do I need to show my yellow star?
Now, if you ask me, none of that stuff actually happened, but I do honestly admire their dedication to freedom and bodily autonomy.
We have the freedom here to not take the jab.
The freedom here to say, it's a medical procedure I don't want to be a part of. It's my body.
My body, my choice. They're not even allowed to ask. They're not allowed to ask if you're vaccinated.
Although their commitment to my body, my choice only went so far, especially now that abortion is illegal in Florida.
I'm pro-life.
We don't want abortion. There's no black and white.
What would happen if someone, let's say, was to get an abortion in a state? Like, would they just go to jail? Like, what's the...
Yeah, if you could detect a heartbeat in that child, aborting after that point would be illegal. And so that's really, really great just to get some of those rights back to the unborn because they deserve them.
Look, no offense to the Christians, but we didn't get a lot out of these interviews. If we want to get to the bottom of this, we'd have to go about it scientifically. We're going to have to go to Disney to find out once and for all if it'll make us gay. And remember, we're doing this for you.
On a side note, they care so much about the unborn, but they don't give a fuck about actual children. Like, that's like there's so much disconnect that goes on with these motherfuckers. Like, okay, so what about the school shootings? You have actual children there in danger. What about, like a lot of your children, go to school hungry because they don't have food. What about that? And the school lunches in your public school systems are like Japanese prisons have better food than your school lunches. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, holy shit.
With the protest over, getting into Disney World was easy, but finding our way around was almost impossible.
I swear we didn't just come down on this road.
But then we went straight, so we had to do like...
Why the hell is this place so enormous? Well, it turns out back in the 40s, the working conditions at Disney were incredibly exploitative and there was this massive animator strike. Now, don't let the cute cartoon signs fool you. Walt Disney was a slave driver and they all wished he was dead. And he'd rather die than negotiate with his animation slaves. But the US government stepped in and said, come on, Walt, you're causing a scene here. You're going to have to negotiate with your employees. And Walt gave up and negotiated a better deal for his workers. Yeah, this time he was beaten. But Walt thought to himself, if I had my own country, no one could tell me how I had to treat my workers. And that's when he came up with Epcot.
Spelled E-P-C-O-T. Experimental Prototype Community of Tomorrow.
He wanted to build a giant corporate-controlled society with mass surveillance, no unions, no voting, no retirement, and run solely by Walt Disney. So he bought up 25,000 acres of land in Florida and struck a deal with the government, essentially giving Disney full control of his own tiny country within the USA. Now, I know what you're thinking. Buying heaps of land and making a corporate-owned dystopia is all well and good for Disney, but what about me? How do I get to be lord of my own evil little kingdom? Well, thanks to this video's sponsor, Established Titles, you can be a lord right now. You can buy at least 1 square foot of land on a private estate in Scotland, and thanks to some archaic Scottish law, technically, that makes you a lord. No, for real, you get an official certificate with a crest, and you can officially change your name on your credit card or your plane ticket. They tell you exactly where your land is, and it's not useless land either. You could probably grow a couple of turnips if you use that square foot correctly, or you could milk about 3% of a cow there. But not just that, Established Titles teamed up with One Tree Planted and Trees for the Future, and they plant a tree with every order. It makes an amazing last-minute gift for a friend or maybe a gay couple that wants some intimate plots right next to each other.
Damn.
If you use the code BOYBOY, you get an additional 10% off. So go become a lord now. In fact, if you buy 1,089,000,000 of these plots...
On a side note with that, this ad, I think it was already exposed that it was a scam. So, L for that. But to be fair, this was 2 years ago. I think this was already revealed, like... You mean I too can become Lord? Yeah. This was revealed to be a scam, actually. But... You know, a lot of content creators didn't know. And I guess it was exposed. Yeah. It was a gimmick, but you know. Anyway. Yeah, for real. It wasn't, you know, after it was revealed that it was a scam, of course, you know, people stopped promoting it. Here's a pro tip. Royalty is made the fuck up. You can be a king too if you want. I mean, you know. Yeah.
You could be as powerful as Walt Disney himself.
There's enough land here to hold all the ideas and plans we could possibly imagine.
Now, luckily for us, Walt Disney died, and his successors
Spoken like
scrapped the
a
creepy future city,
capitalist.
but kept Disney World's bizarre status as one of the world's only corporate-owned countries. They pay no taxes, they have their own laws, their own private fire and electricity services, even
Are
their
they a
own private
fucking
police force.
cult
Yeah,
or
no, they got an
religion?
actual prison. That is
If you find yourself here, it's because you did something real naughty.
What the fuck?
And it's not just prisons, we even had to pass Disney Migration and Customs to get in.
We just got stopped by Disney police, and now we're going to get, I guess, Disney strip search.
I mean, I hope they make it fun.
It's going to be the funnest strip search on earth.
Can you record the process, please?
Oh, sorry. Always you two who get secondary screening. Why?
No, it's because we don't look gay enough.
I presume just because I have a gun in my bag.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Did they take it?
No.
They just wanted to make sure that you had enough ammo.
Yeah, exactly. Here you go, sir. Have a good day.
We finally made it past the funnest biometric data scanner on Earth, and we made it in. And we're finally ready to test out if Disneyland can make us gay. We decided to stay at the Swan Hotel, named after the gayest creature in the animal kingdom. And straight off the
Time
bat,
for
the
squats.
Christians were right. Disney does seem to be making us gay here. The accommodation is so prohibitively expensive that you have no choice but to share a bed with all the boys. But it's morning time and the experiment continues. Now, just because we're trying to radically alter our sexuality in one day doesn't mean we're reckless maniacs. We're going to be outdoors all day, so we've got to be sun safe. Now, we were only Disney for about half an hour at this point, and things were getting a lot woker than we expected.
How impressive is this, guys? It's like the only city in America that has a mass public transport system.
And it looks good. Look how reliable it is.
But I mean, that's practically communism, right? That's
It
Disney,
is.
that's one step towards making everyone gay.
We call it the commie gondola.
Hi guys.
The commie dola.
The coconut guy's coming on to me.
Everyone just says hello to you.
Every man
and
just
but
says
they
hi.
don't say hello. They go, hello.
They get reprimanded if they don't.
Hello.
Now, I thought these brightly dressed flamboyant men were obviously flirting with us, but it turns out they might not actually be gay. They just get fired if they don't smile at park visitors. See, every part of their lives is controlled here. You can't take any photos or talk about your job on social media. They have mandated haircut laws. They control your fingernail length, the underwear you wear. They even choose a new name for you. And it's one of the most surveilled areas on Earth, so the mouse will know if you snuck your own underpants into work. You know, at least after a long day of authoritarian scrutiny and forced smiling, you can get home and relax. But more realistically, you'll be sleeping in your car because they earn so little that 11% of Disney employees are currently homeless. So these poor workers get fired if they don't smile, but also 43% of them can't even afford dental care.
I don't know what's going on here. You know, they definitely weren't making us gay, but they were making us cry. Don't worry, maybe it'll get gayer. On to the main attractions.
Wait, dude, I understand what they're talking about. They're literally promoting bestiality here.
Yeah, this is way too radical for my taste.
The spectacle was pretty weird and confronting, but there wasn't anything particularly gay about it, so we decided to take matters into our own hands.
Wait, do you want to kiss in front of the Disney castle?
Of course.
Is that Walt Disney?
Yeah.
I like how this man turned around like he was like, yes.
Yes, I am.
So, we're getting ready for our first kiss, and it has to be perfectly framed to make sure Disney can work its magic. And I think we got it. I'll be honest, kissing Alex wasn't that bad, but it also wasn't particularly arousing either. We're going to need much more evidence for this to be conclusive.
Yeah, what are you doing? I think we've got to test to see if the food's gay here. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look very gay.
Mine doesn't look gay either.
It tastes gay? It doesn't taste very gay.
Should we try kissing?
How was that?
I didn't like that.
It was better than when we did it in the sun. But no, I don't think the food's very gay here.
If anything, the food at Disney was aggressively straight.
That's what a vagina looks like, William.
Yeah, I think we accidentally ordered the straight ones. These are the ones that the lesbians are meant to eat.
I'm starting to feel like Disneyland isn't making us any gayer, but we're not quitters. We don't give up so easily. Look, we were told that Disney grooms kids, right? So I'm sure if we go on a kids ride, we'll see it for ourselves. So we chose Small World, a ride full of animatronic children from around the world. Just a simple kids ride about Disney and international children. What could go wrong? Let's not talk about Small World ever again, okay? Luckily, there are so many other exotic parts of Disneyland to take our minds off it.
I think we're in mystical Syria or Iraq or something. What's this place called?
You got it. It's Iraq.
It says here this is counterinsurgency land.
Counterinsurgency land, sick.
Sick.
You get to kill Osama bin Laden at the end of the ride.
Let's go blow up some weddings.
Yeah, do it.
Honestly, at this point, we were running out of hope that we'd ever become gay, but we realised we somehow missed the sexiest part of the map. We had to go to Squirt Mountain.
Okay, let's go to Squirt Mountain.
Squirt.
Kevin, have you ever been on Squirt Mountain?
We're at Squirt Mountain.
Oh, this is Squirt. Oh my God! What the hell was that?
Did you catch that on camera?
It got all over the camera.
That was so sexual. The camera just spat in my mouth.
Oh, Squirt Mountain, Squirt Mountain, Squirt Mountain, Squirt Mountain. Oh, it's wet.
Surely, if we kiss on the big drop on Squirt Mountain, we will feel Disney's satanic gay sorcery. The problem is that we could never really tell when the big drop was coming, so we just ended up kissing on all the drops, and this is where Disney's gay spell actually started working.
What? Is the fact that when I closed my eyes and kissed him, I almost forgot that we were about to do a massive drop. It made me feel more comfortable.
Yeah, it made me feel a bit more comfortable as well. Maybe there is some truth.
The what mountain?
Maybe. Okay, now I'm scared again. I don't like it.
Now this kiss was different. It wasn't like any of the other kisses. As soon as we touched lips, the screaming stopped. We were strapped into this steel contraption, hurtling down to earth, but in my mind, we were just gently floating, higher and higher and higher. We must have floated too high because tragedy struck.
Oh, there's a chance it might hit us.
What?
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, we're gonna get struck by lightning. Oh my God!
This is what happens when you kiss.
Wow.
Squirt Mountain.
You've angered God very much. All right, we
were warned.
We make a run for it.
Yeah.
As we were running through the rain, I realised this day had been a big disappointment. Apart from that brief moment on Squirt Mountain, we didn't feel any gayer at all. We were just tired and wet, and Alex got a nasty beard rash. I mean, the Christians were right in a sense that Disneyland is a demonic hellscape.
but it definitely didn't make us gay. But these conservatives believe this shit with all their heart, like so much so that after 60 years, Florida's Republican Governor Ron DeSantis is officially revoking Disney World's status as an unaccountable, unregulated corporate country.
This state is governed by the interests of the people of the state of Florida. It is not based on the demands of California corporate executives.
Now, don't get me wrong, this is an amazing move, and there are a million good reasons to do this, but the Conservatives chose the only insane reason for doing it. I don't get it. Like, do we cheer for DeSantis? Do we defend Disney? There's only really one thing I know I want to do right now.
All right, get nice and close together.
Yep.
And then go a little bit this way, friend.
Which way?
Go a little bit this way, friend. Right there.
You're exhausted.
1, 2, 3.
It didn't make them gay. In any other context, I would cheer for that. Yeah, for real. Wait, they were still sanctioned as their own small country? Wait, what? It's called friendship. Yeah, it's a normal friendship in Soviet Union. You gotta kiss you gotta kiss your comrades, you know? Those guys are really good friends, like the ones in the history books, yeah. You know, they never married and they just lived with their roommates. They were very close. Nah, it wasn't like that in the USSR. Yeah, I think they put that as like some sort of like a kind of like ooh, they do this in the Soviet Union. I was joking. Kiss like Brezhnev. I don't know, with the amount of money it brings in, I kind of imagine they would have revoked that status of Disney World as soon as Walt Disney died. Yeah. I think it was forbidden in the USSR. With the amount of money they bring in, they can't prevent it. Hello, Mana, it's me. Hello, Eugen. Welcome. We're just watching Disney is gay. Or Disney is making us gay. I'm gonna watch more Boy Boy. Let's watch some more Boy Boy. Oh, let's watch we snuck into CIA base in the Aussie Outback. Okay, let's go. Or YouTubers hate homeless people. Let's do that instead.
Do you know who I hate, Alexa? Who? Home.
Cause
homeless people.
Same. They're lazy people who love.
Do you know who I hate, Alexa? Who? Homeless people.
Same. They're lazy people who love to live in shit on the side of the road. But thankfully, there's a YouTuber out there who agrees with us.
Yes. Saikuno?
No, Tyler Oliveira. Oh, yeah. So we're going to watch a video of him walking around the city and abusing homeless people.
This is Vancouver, Canada, a city that made every drug legal. This is Portland, Oregon, the city where every drug is legal. This is San Francisco, a city that pays drug addicts to use drugs. Are you smoking crack right now? Is that what that is? Are you on Trank right now? Is that why you're nodding out? What are you using? Is it meth? People appeared lifeless on the corner of every street, and it was impossible to tell if they were just high or dead. I didn't expect to play journalist today, but I guess I am.
I investigated the city that banned police.
Amazing.
I didn't know they did that in America.
No.
Have you heard about a city in America that banned police?
It might not be America.
True.
It could be this suburb we're in right now. And we're just finding out.
This is Seattle, Washington. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Drug addiction, homelessness, racism, protests. crime.
Wait, how's like drug addiction and all these other things and people dying is the same as someone yelling Free Palestine on the street?
It's exactly the same. It's chaos.
Chaos.
This destroys a city.
Crime.
And being trafficked against my will.
Chaos. Are you on fentanyl right now?
He's pooping.
Wait, you're taking a poop? And free fentanyl?
Imagine you see a man pooping and you're like, sick, YouTube, paycheck, let's go interview him while he's shitting his pants.
Hey, are you doing poo right now?
Whoa, dude, that's weird.
Is that poo?
Do you know that's weird?
You know you're not meant to be pooing.
Do you know
I'm meant to be filming you poo? Because what I'm doing is illegal. Probably more illegal than you pooing in public. Like non-consensually filming someone else take a shit.
Yeah, but it's crazy because it's like...
You should be ashamed of yourself, you dirty, dirty little...
3 years ago, in June of 2020, Seattle protests emerged following the death of George Floyd and denouncing racial injustice and police brutality. In an effort to placate protesters, the mayor surrendered 5 blocks of the Capitol Hill neighborhood, and the police evacuated the zone completely, leading protesters to occupy the zone, banning police from entering, and declaring independence as the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone.
Chaz,
later renamed CHOP.
I don't think the mayor banned police.
No,
I think
the police left, but then he said the protesters banned them from entering.
I mean, they did.
Yeah, but that's not how it works. If police want to come in, they're not going to walk in and then see a sign that says no cops.
Oh,
and be
sorry.
Like, we can't go past this sign. You mean the police chose to leave?
Sorry, police, this is illegal now, according to me.
Did you see the sign that's over there?
Are you a cop?
No cops allowed.
Also, didn't this last like 2 weeks or some shit? 2 weeks, like 4 years ago?
Yeah, so he's doing it now?
CHOP, as protesters vowed to occupy the zone until Seattle's police budget was cut in half.
Was it cut in half?
We would have heard about it if suddenly somewhere in America was like, oh, we're not giving police $1 billion this year. Police budget grew to more than $370 million from $355 million in 2022.
So it went up by 15.
It went up by $15 million.
So that's what he means by cutting it in half.
It means cutting it in more. In November 2021, so right after Chaz, the council never cut funding for a single police officer.
Well, but he just said they cut it.
But how did Seattle get to this boiling point? How did these events permanently impact the city? And what does the future of Seattle look like when considering the problems it faces today? I met up with Seattle journalist Jonathan Cho to go boots on the ground and see the state of chaos in Seattle today.
Going to these camps, you have to have an exit strategy. I know all the entrances and exits. That's one. We know where to go. And just know that there are moving cars right now next to us going 80 miles an hour.
As we stumbled upon a tent with a bucket full of what looked to be human feces, the stench was so bad we began to wonder if someone had died inside.
The stench was so bad. Let me see that shit. More. Film more. Let me see the flies.
You see flies here in there? You think someone's dead in there?
I don't know.
It might be worth a wellness check. I don't know. There could be someone dead in there.
We have found bodies in these tents before.
Is anyone in there?
Hey guys, welfare check.
Can we do that?
Is that how you do a welfare check? You shout welfare check?
Welfare check! Can anyone do it? Because he's a journalist. He's not like a social worker. Like, can we just do that? They're charge of someone's house. Be like, welfare check! With a camera. That's the best way to get into anywhere. So I've noticed your house stinks. I've invited myself inside with a camera to investigate the smell.
Yeah.
Are you doing poos in here?
I thought this would make you feel better. Is there anything we can do to help? Publishing your face to millions of people online so you'll never get a job because we saw you shitting in a bucket. Anything we can do to help?
Well, drug addiction kept many of these people on the streets. We stumbled upon this giant fortress that led me to wonder if some of these people actually preferred living on these streets. Hey there. How's it going? Is it too cold for you out here?
Not in this blanket.
Okay, fair. Do you need any help from anyone? And if so, how could someone help you?
Well, I don't need any more help.
Okay.
I got all the things I need.
Notice what he said. He said he's choosing this.
Oh, the lifestyle.
The lifestyle.
Sure.
What? He said, these two men walk into your house with a camera and ask, do you need any help? You'd be like, I got all I need, please leave. And he's like, you see, that actually means this guy's chosen to be homeless. If he didn't want us to help him, you know that these two guys aren't here to help you.
No, you can tell their agenda immediately as well. If someone walks around like this, like social workers don't do that.
No. Who is this guy? Who's this journalist?
Who? It's Tyler all
No, the guy he's traveling with.
Down there, Jonathan Cho. Powered by Turning Point USA.
Whoa. Hey, this guy's just a Turning Point USA guy. He's like a right-wing influencer. Let's just visit these homeless encampments with a guy who wants to kill all homeless people.
But why would Tyler pick this man specifically?
And why not like Tell us.
But intrigued by this unspoken tension felt throughout the city, I headed towards the Capitol Hill neighborhood where the events of Chaz began. But on our way there, Jonathan saw an abandoned building being broken into, and we sped onto the scene to investigate further.
How did you see it if you had to speed to the building? Sorry, it's not that relevant, but it's just fucking bad storytelling.
Yeah.
That's just lazy.
It's just like I saw.
We saw it. So we had to drive 10
kilometers that way.
No,
this guy's like a right-wing influencer, and he has a few places that he wants to visit where he can show this off to this random YouTuber.
Or maybe he's a property owner and these people are squatting in his property. It's like
he's a slumlord.
We can go film
this. Yes.
God
This
damn,
could
I
potentially
really
be
hate
dangerous.
these people.
Hello? You don't live here, sir.
I was sitting here.
You're squatting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You want me to get my stuff?
I mean, they don't want people living here.
Hello, Redstone Chicken TTV. I'm
Would you like to
vegan.
talk real quick now
I
that we're here?
like cashew cheese.
It's like we're here to evict you with cameras. He's like, okay, I'll leave.
But the man was so polite about it. The guy didn't even say you have to leave, and he's so used to being shuffled around that he's like, okay, I'll leave.
Completely broken man.
But before you leave, can we just film where you shit on camera, please?
Yeah, come on, show us your asshole.
No, I'm saying I'll get my stuff and go.
Would you like to share why you're here? We saw you.
I'm homeless.
You're homeless?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're squatting here?
Yeah. The furniture was already here.
Can we come in?
How do they not see what's happening in this interaction? Like, I have no idea how a random person watches this and doesn't see these two as the bad guys. Like,
This is horrible.
this person's pleading, being like, please, this is like the only place I've found to live. Who even wants to fucking live here? What is this? It's like an abandoned, like, storage unit?
Yeah, what the fuck?
He's like, I'm sorry, I'll leave right now. Just when two random people show up.
Can we come in?
Yeah.
What's going on
Fuck,
in here?
they should
There's a
just
lot of
leave
pretty
these
ladies, by
people
the way.
alone. Why are they doing this for content?
Wait, 18 plus. Did you say you go to his Patreon?
You go to his Patreon, you get to see.
What's going on?
Wait.
There's a lot of pretty ladies.
You go to his Patreon to see a homeless man's porn.
That's fucking sick. That's
That
a
is
much
so
better plug than
fucked up. I
our
hate
Patreon.
these
Yeah,
YouTubers.
all you get with ours is just like heaps of fun videos for really cheap. $5 a month.
Bit of porn.
So I just have clothes, so I just get it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did you find this place?
I was just walking by.
Walking by?
Yeah, and the door is open.
And are these your cutouts?
No, these ones aren't.
Okay.
You say you know the owner? Let's call the owner. I'm gonna talk to the owner.
So we call the owner?
Yeah, we should.
Is there like salsa music playing in this
why
little
is
like,
it-
storage
What
locker?
the
This is a
hell?
party locker. Can't you see these guys are having a lot of fun here with their porn?
Is that meth?
That's what I do. I'm a good one. All right. It's my pipe, yeah.
Okay.
People have been squatting in here. This connects
I bet,
to the
yeah.
rest of the motel.
Oh, so there's a tunnel right here.
I'm not pretending that you just found this place. You know the exact layout of everything here.
Yeah.
That's why this guy's offering to leave, because this is his landlord. This guy who keeps visiting knows exactly how this building's structured.
Here, this connects
I bet,
to the
yeah.
rest of the motel.
Oh, so there's a tunnel right here.
Yeah, so when I took up, yeah, they turn all the way through.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, about 5 years
Bye,
ago, I
tea
took
color.
up woodworking, and I could
Have a
paint.
good
I'm gonna
day.
make my worth $50 an hour easy.
So you have skills you'd like to use and get
yeah,
employed.
so, you know, some people are like, you're 40, you're not gonna fuck and that shit. And now I ended up homeless, and I got the skills now, baby.
This is nice. This guy's trying really hard to not be homeless.
Yeah.
He's trying to get a job.
Well,
You know why? This is making me mad. Let's watch something funny. Oh my god, what the hell? It's already like almost, yeah, it's already 12 and I'm almost done with my workouts. So let's just watch something fun. Cause this is making me mad. Let's just watch this on a different day. I'm getting mad at this. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate these people. Oh my god. Okay, there's this one. The left wants us to get rid of boys. Okay, I want to watch this.
so I've been doing some studying.
The left wants us to get rid of boys. Get a load on this guy.
On my favorite university YouTube channel, PragerU.
Oh, that's you're a scholar.
PragerU.
I'm a scholar.
Yeah.
And it turns out that there is a war on us.
On racists?
No. On boys.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, it's even worse.
That's our whole channel.
There's a war on boys. So I thought maybe today we can find out who's doing this war and why.
No more boys.
The war on boys.
This is terrifying. I didn't know there was a war on boys.
The war
Being a
on
normal boy
boys.
is a serious liability in today's classroom. Boys tend to be disorganized and
Bruh.
restless. Some have even been known to be noisy and hard to manage. Sound like any boy you know?
I wonder if the viewers of PragerU just know a lot of boys. They're just like, this is my, hey, sound like any boys you know? I know you guys know lots of young boys.
You're crazy, right? You're noisy.
But increasingly, our schools have little patience for what only a couple of decades ago would have been described as boyishness.
What is this school?
The Ming Dynasty School. Ming Dynasty School for noisy boys.
Are you a boy that wears a helicopter hat and goes to a Ming Dynasty school? Well, you're under attack.
Here are 4 reforms that would make a very good start. 1, turn boys into readers.
No more
I'm so glad
boys.
there's finally a YouTube channel brave enough to say, teach boys to read. Everyone's been ignoring that.
You're obviously being sarcastic, but I can't read, Alexa.
Oh, that's true.
So
That's true.
I feel like if there's a boy here you've forgotten about.
Turn, sound it out.
Turn boys to...
Turn boys
war
into
on you right now,
readers?
Alex.
What?
Boys whose eyes glaze over if forced to read Little House on the Prairie may be riveted by the Guinness Book of Records.
Cool.
A boy is just born and he's like, I love the Guinness Book of World Records. It's in my blood.
It's not just boys. If you just pick more interesting material, it benefits both people. But it's weird to phrase this like it's on purpose and it's a war specifically targeting boys. I guess
Especially in a country that has like such a shit education system. It's so funny to be like, no, it's the boys that are getting punished. It's like, nah, I'm pretty sure your whole country's down. Like,
your whole country is so dumb.
If you're looking for suggestions for books that have proved irresistible to boys, go to guysread.com.
Guysread.com. It's porn. It's porn. Guys Read is a web-based literacy program.
Our mission is to make some noise for boys. That's funny. That's our mission as Boy as well.
Whoa! These books sound great. The Stinky Cheese Man.
The true story of the 3 little pigs. I love their like setting them up for conspiracy theories at a young age. It's like, we've all heard of the 3 little pigs, but actually behind the scenes.
We know that a wolf can't actually blow down a house made out of straw. There must have been some accelerant in the straw which helped the house fall down.
I recently read about a 3rd grader in Southern California named Justin who loved science fiction, pirates, and battles. Well, an alarmed teacher summoned his parents to school to discuss the picture the 8-year-old had drawn.
Did an 8-year-old draw this? That's awesome. So hard to draw silhouettes like that. It's actually really difficult.
I've seen this a lot with conservatives. They love to just make up stories. It's like you have a drunk mate that just says something. You're like, how are you meant to argue with this? You've made up an example, and I've been to school. I have multiple younger siblings. No one ever called anyone out for drawing a picture of someone. I feel like if you drew ISIS beheading people, maybe the teachers would have a little bit of a problem, but...
Or maybe you drew a picture of someone getting shot and like the person getting shot was you and the person shooting was like your dad.
Or you shooting the teacher or something and said, I want to do this December 9th. I just don't believe this. I don't think this is true.
Which included several decapitated heads.
It was ISIS.
This boy just tried to draw a normal picture of ISIS, and that's why boys are falling behind, because teachers nowadays want to stop them from
joining
ISIS. Yeah, from joining ISIS.
If boys are constantly subject to disapproval for their interests and enthusiasms, they're likely to become disengaged and lag.
Let's just read a relevant comment. By the way, Gallup analysis published in March 2020 looked at data collected by the U.S. Department of Education in 2012, 14, and 17. It found that 130 million adults in the country have low literacy skills, meaning that more than half, 54% of Americans between the ages 16 to 74 read below the equivalent of a 6th grade level, according to the piece. Yeah, no wonder. No shit. You can see this. You can see this in the general public. You know, we don't even need statistics for it. You can just see it, You can just observably, like, you know, it's out there. It's quite observable. But it's good to know that we have actual statistics for it, you know? God damn. What the fuck? Boy has imagination and can express it. Better call parents. Fenda Scuffed. Hello, welcome to the chat. The U.S. education system is only designed to produce compliant wage slaves. That is true. Hard to argue with evidence. Yeah, for real. And also, like, there are some TikToks on teachers, like actual teachers who quit their jobs because, like, their kids are like, there's this one guy who was like talking about how his 6th graders are, their literacy level, or I'm not sure if it were 6th graders. Yeah, 6th graders. The 6th graders have literacy skill of 4th graders, or even lower, 2nd graders. Some of them can't spell properly. They've had to like ask the teacher how to spell simple words. It's fucking insane. And they know that they want to make, they do this on purpose. Like, if you have a smart public, it's a lot harder to convince them to vote for you. Oh shit. Okay, I just found out that Throne released an album. Throne, the hardcore band. I'm gonna do a listening party for Throne. Are you guys down for a listening party? That'd be dope. Yeah, I used to teach, and it's common when 12 to 14-year-old can't tell where the right or left, where is the right or left. Damn, really? What did you teach, Morgan? Yeah, but for me, it's hard to comprehend educated. Well, reading from a young age, learning languages from 4 years old, and so on. That sounds like let the general U.S. people be stupid. Yeah, that's the purpose. My friend is in predominantly minority district middle school in Florida. He told they have 40 to 50 kids per student, and FL solution to gun violence in schools is at every door is always locked, so kids have to get an employee to unlock the door anytime they need to leave or when classes change. Okay. What the fuck? That typing is somewhat relaxing. Yeah. I have a really thucky keyboard. Work as a teacher. Oh. Just be careful of automated. I think Twitch has a way of doing that though. The VOD becomes like there's no audio in the VOD, so I think there's a way to set it up. Cause Katie does a lot of like music on her streams, but she doesn't get DMCA'd. That's why I don't want to do my karaoke here, because I can't publish my VODs here. Cause otherwise there's no music. That would be a weird karaoke VOD. There's no music. Foucault is spinning in his grave. Yeah. IT private academy. Oh, really? Yeah, keyboard sounds weird. I'm on iPad, sorry. Okay. Yeah. That would be a sad karaoke. Yeah, that's pretty weird karaoke. Okay, let's go back to watching. I'm on my last set of squats too, so I'll be back.
Further behind.
Their interest and enthusiasms in this example is beheading people. It's just such a good conservative thing. It's like, boys, they just want to go to war and kill people. And you want to stop them?
Zero out, zero tolerance. Boys are nearly 5 times as likely to be expelled from preschool as girls. And in grades K through 12, boys account for nearly 70% of suspensions.
Claiming that that's boys being oppressed is insane. What it actually is proof of is that girls have much more discipline. They're forced to do things a lot more. Boys are a lot freer to do the stuff that gets them in trouble. Girls are like programmed to not break any rules. From a really young age.
They're proving a freedom of the boys. Like when we would wag school non-stop and it didn't even cross our minds as being a problem. But then you speak to girls and like, no. Never wagged school. Never did any of that.
Or just like fucking boys were like jumping out of the window. Some of our friends were like putting poo in the oven at food tech. A girl doesn't do that.
And feeding it to girls in our class.
Hardly a week goes by without a news story about a young boy running afoul of a school's zero tolerance policy.
There are news stories about someone getting suspended.
I don't believe that. When there's a school shooting every single day, I don't believe that. Like, and someone did a swear, and he survived, and now he's alive.
Josh Welsh, age 7, was recently sent home from his Maryland school for nibbling off the corners of a strawberry Pop-Tart into the shape of a gun.
I've done that so many times. I've done that so many times with Sayos and different things. Never got in trouble. I was telling you this story. I brought a red belly black snake to school and I did not get in trouble. I could have killed my whole class with the snake. Nothing. Teacher was just like, oh, I should take this from Alex. I shouldn't let him have the snake.
What I just hate is they just bring up these like weird anecdotes because like this could have happened, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Like some teacher overreacted to some kid making a gun out of a Pop-Tart. But they like to claim that it's like this far-reaching, overriding thing where it's just like, boys aren't even allowed to eat biscuits anymore. This one teacher actually controls every single school in America.
Thank you for
It's also worrying because you can understand, if you're a teacher in America where kids come to school and shoot people, you would constantly be on edge and being like, who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? And this kid's fucking nibbling little clues and making little guns and pointing at kids. You'd be like,
I can either expel you or kill you in like 2 years' time when you come and shoot up the school.
Let's find out what the name of this school was.
Recently sent home from his Maryland school.
What? Was there a school shooting at that same school?
No, I'm sure isn't Maryland's a place? I mean, but when you search up Maryland's, there are multiple shootings at different Marylands and Maryland schools. So this doesn't seem like a completely
overreaction.
No. If anything, I think it's an underreaction. You should have shot that child.
Yeah, execute him.
Kill that child is what I would have done.
Games like Dodgeball, Red Rover, even Tag have all but disappeared. Too damaging to self-esteem or too violent.
Is Tag banned in America? Because I thought Australia was like on the forefront of banning things. You know, we don't have guns, we don't have it. We still have Tag.
We play Tag. Tag is fucking awesome.
I can play right now. Look at that. No one's going to touch me.
So, apparently Tag is banned in some schools in America.
No.
Well, it's very bizarre that you can have guns and then ban Tag. So at least Australia is pretty consistent. It's like, we're going to ban all weapons. We're allowed to play Tag though.
One popular classroom guide suggests tug of war be replaced with tug of peace.
I mean, they're still tugging.
They're still tugging.
We want the kids to tug.
What do you mean tug of peace even sounds worse? That sounds sexual. That sounds like
tug of peace.
Tug of peace, kid.
Boys need to work off their energy. They need to be free to play games they enjoy. And keeping them cooped up and inside all day will not help them learn.
I love the insinuation that keeping girls cooped up and inside it will help them learn. Like, this is a girl thing.
They love cages.
They love being in prison. This is what girls. That's how girls learn.
In a
cage. You have to put
cage.
them in a cage, and then they become smart. But boys, see, we're different. We enjoy being human beings.
These are our sons. These are the young men with whom our daughters will build a future.
Why does she have smallpox?
Because she's been cooped up in a cage like forever. They've got like 10 girls to a little battery farm cage.
But they like that.
Yeah.
They like smallpox.
Not like boys.
If boys are in trouble, so are we all.
Well said, boy. What a well-spoken boy. Save your child's mind. When did we watch that?
I watched that.
You watched it without me?
Yeah, sorry.
You watched PragerU without me?
I wanted to save your mind, Alex.
Let's make men masculine again.
Rape, murder, war. They all have one thing in common. Men. Aggression, violence, ambition unchecked by conscience.
Ambition. That's what rape is.
Just ambitious. She's probably going to say something else, but that's insane.
All the stuff of toxic masculinity, right? And the solution is obvious. Make men less toxic. Make men less masculine. Make men more like women.
It's just so funny because you're pointing out these obvious things that everyone hates. So sexual assault and like murder. Like, these are bad things. But then for some reason suggesting that you want to stop that. It's like, oh, so you want to get rid of all men.
It's a weird thing to just say as well that's inherent in
To
men.
yeah.
I don't want to murder anyone or rape anyone.
Because you're a woman. It's because you already got to you.
When you try to make men more like women, you don't get less toxic masculinity. You get more.
I'm so glad they showed the proof of the men-woman-o-meter.
Yeah, but I got confused because the meter kept going and went. She said more masculinity. If you try to stop it, you get more, but then it went to a woman.
Yeah.
And went into full woman,
Yeah.
which would be no masculinity.
Yeah, I see. Look, I didn't go to Prague University. I don't actually know how to read that metric.
I thought that would mean the opposite, but
Bad men don't become good when they stop being men. They become good when they stop being bad.
that's what you said.
Yeah, but no one's arguing against that.
No.
Like they're making up. They're pretending that they've got someone to argue against.
Aggression, violence, and unbridled ambition can't be eliminated from the male psyche.
No, but you're the one who's claiming unbridled ambition is what's linked to sexual assault. You're the crazy person. No one's telling you to get rid of ambition.
Yeah.
It's just that you see rapists as very ambitious people, which is just a very weird thing to say.
The answer to toxic masculinity isn't less masculinity. It's better masculinity.
No one's arguing against you. It's so crazy. It's just like this constant assumption that the left want to just kill men or like stop boys from reading. It's just like it's like, you see, this is what they want and we're the normal guys. It's like, no, you're just arguing against absolutely no one saying just bizarre things like rapists are ambitious. It's like you're the crazy person here.
And we know what that looks like. It's a father working long hours to provide for his family. It's a soldier risking his life to defend his country.
When has America ever defended their country?
When? Yeah.
It's like,
who's invaded America? Who are you talking about? We're defending our country by going to another country and killing children.
These proud boys killing farmers and kids in Afghanistan. Who's going to do that? Without men. Huh?
Who's going to do that? You got to go kill the children in Afghanistan.
Healthy families and strong communities depend on the leadership and bravery of good men. Yet the current trend is to feminize young men in the hopes of
this graph. It's like, well, I guess they did the study.
It looked like the line, the more points we plot in, the line is getting pink. What's happened here?
I mean, I wish I could disagree, but the science is
science is there. There's more pink.
I'd love to see like when it suddenly went down.
Yeah.
Like 1983, men became men again.
This was 2001, September 11.
September 11 is when we all became men.
September 11 when we became men. We went to Afghanistan.
Yeah. And then Mean Girls came out.
Mean Girls came out.
And like everyone wanted to be a hot girl. So that's...
Yeah. Then what happened? Iraq, yeah, we got a bit more. What happened here?
I don't even want to think about that. That's a big jump. There could be gay marriage.
Gay marriage.
Famously is two men become women and marry each other.
On the playground, aggressive games like dodgeball have long been banished.
Banished! Dodgeball to the nether realms.
It might be true though.
I mean, yeah, we looked it up.
Yeah, it probably is true.
We tell young men that their intrinsic desire to compete is wrong.
Ah, so dumb. I hate when they talk about nature. It just makes no sense.
Sorry, my mouse just disappeared. and it got glitchy. But I just wanted to say that it doesn't matter what exercise you choose as long as you like it. The best exercise is the one that you like to do best. So there you go. It doesn't matter. Do what you like. The thing that makes you want to exercise more, do that. If you like if walking makes you want to walk more, do that. If lifting makes you want to lift more, do that. If swimming makes you want to do more, do that. Okay, that's just what I want to say.
You think a man came from a rib? Like, what are you talking about? Natural? You're insane. You're a crazy person, and you're trying to talk about nature.
By his intellect, Lewis explains, man is mere spirit, and by his appetite, mere animal. We need both. Take away one, and you're left with a man who's either weak or wicked. And in a world of wickedness, weak men are nothing more than enablers of wicked men.
I have no idea what's going on. I don't. The thing is, they'd have like these dumb graphs and like milk all these points for so long, and suddenly they go into like a textual analysis of C.S. Lewis, and they're just like, well, this is straightforward to everyone.
This is straight. Spirit animal.
Animal, wicked animal.
Are the conservative men that are watching this just like following it to be like, oh, yes, spirit, wicked?
They said men couldn't read. Like, please pander to us, because I fucking have no idea what you're talking about right now.
Rape, murder, war. They all have two things in common. Bad men who do the raping, murdering, and warring, and weak men who won't stop them. We need good men who will.
I love that women just don't exist. There's just no agency at all. They just have to like bring out a woman to say all these absurd things. Like, well, actually, women are completely irrelevant. Women like me, we just got nothing to do with anything. We got no opinions, no thoughts, no abilities to do a single thing.
Women like me, I didn't even write this script. I'm so weak.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching this video. To help keep Boy videos free, please consider making a tax-deductible donation.
There we go, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the war on boys. They don't want boys to be boys anymore. They want them to be women, because the worst thing that could happen is to become a woman, right? Okay, hold on. Let me just look up more boy. Boy. I think I need how many sets do I need? 2, 4. Okay, I need 20 minutes more. Let's wait, we paid for Ben Shapiro's sister's OnlyFans. Okay. I want to watch that. Wait, what? She has an OnlyFans? I guess it's gonna be like, what do you call this? Like a Mormon version of OnlyFans, I guess. Okay, I want to watch this.
Oh, don't play piano, please. What? I'm recording. Oh shit!
What did he say?
He said you were meant to pick me up from school.
So for this video, you guys
Brad wife to OnlyFans pipeline.
There's some horses
well,
in his house.
She's got a really sexy sister. And she's got a website where you can get exclusive content.
And this is like OnlyFans, but for conservative women. So today we paid the crazy $7 American, $10 Australian dollar monthly fee to get her exclusive content. I think this is her.
Man, it just says sex everywhere. Jewish wife on sex. What does that title mean? It sounds like she's been given sex, and this is like, now let's see her reaction. It's like Jewish wife on caffeine, Jewish
wife on acid,
yeah,
Jewish wife on sex. What you gonna do?
But would you wait till marriage to have sex with her?
With Abby? Well, I have to get married to her.
Yeah.
I can't get married to someone else.
And then have sex with her.
That's not how
Wait
sex
for
is.
marriage.
Come on, I'm married, baby. Come on.
What do you want from me?
I think that's the ideal way to do it, though, because if you marry her,
Emoto complex.
and he's probably one of the most disgusting people in the world.
Siscom.
5 tips for you how to not have sex.
Isn't it just one tip?
Don't
have sex.
Yeah, exactly.
When you see a penis, don't put it inside you.
Yeah. Before we even get into the video, there's this expectation that sex is just going to be amazing the first time. I think it's shit for everyone. So you're just delaying this shit.
Horrible experience. Yeah. There's a certain amount of pressure to having sex for the first time. If you've waited this long, it's going to get so much worse because you're going to be so scared.
The pressure becomes so big that you end up starting a YouTube channel and basing your whole identity around not having sex. If I teach other people not to do it, more virgins.
I tried taking up hobbies. I tried learning the trumpet, but it was just got way too hot. I was like,
look at this.
No.
Welcome to today's
yeah,
video,
classically
where we're going to be
Abby.
talking about 5 things every virgin who's waiting till marriage should know.
Oh my god.
I'm not waiting till marriage. I'm just a virgin. Okay, I want to do it now, but I can't.
I waited till marriage to have sex. And when you wait until marriage, there are a lot of things that you may not know going into marriage about what sex is like, how you can make it easier.
What is easier? How
Probably
you
when
can
you're
make
not
it
moving.
easier. Less, I want it to be as quick and with little effort as
I
possible.
think it's because, it's like she doesn't get any enjoyment out of her husband. How can I get this over with minimum strain? But I also feel like when you're in like a long relationship and, you've obviously been having sex for a long time, I feel like your main goal is to make things harder. Like, you're looking at different ways to experiment.
You get into
do
weird,
like stupid positions.
Kinky stuff. Yeah, it's like, when you get that cucumber and you keep spinning around.
Oh, I love that.
Straight.
At the bottom, she's got a massive giving you a haircut.
Oh, yes.
Fucking hell,
I
man.
love that.
I've never done that.
You've never done that? Mate,
No.
you got to get on that. It is the best.
You do that here?
Yep, best orgasm I've ever had.
Fuck, man. I just stopped the haircut.
There may be some things in here that are just a little bit graphic, just a little bit, so that I...
Yeah. We paid $10 for the graphic shit. Oh, yeah.
I want this to be useful, which means I have to talk about some things in a more frank way.
Man, I love when my chick is frank.
Oh, fucking love frank girls. She just gets straight to the frank. For only $10 a month, she's getting so
$10.
frank.
What girl's gone frank?
For real, your homework is to get girlfriends so you can pull them back to my fan base.
Number 1. Sex isn't always romantic like it is in the movies.
My sex is always romantic.
Always?
Always.
Even nightclub behind the dumpster, that was romantic when you did that?
I take candles with me everywhere. Candles,
You're just ready to...
I don't know why you're laughing. I'm a romantic guy.
I didn't know that was real.
Sex isn't always romantic like it is in the movies. I think when I was getting married, I thought that every time that we had sex, it was going to be like beautiful classic music playing in the background.
What movie is that?
Oh, yeah, I don't think sex to classical music would be nice either.
What classical music is she talking about? Because this could vary.
Oh, well, depending on the classical
Yeah.
music. What, if we're talking Baroque music?
Oh, yeah, it's fucking...
Yeah, I'm getting into that a little bit.
But like, as in, that's not for everyone. It's not for every occasion. You can't just be fucking daggering to Baroque like every single time. You're gonna hurt yourself.
But then what else?
Just give me some nice like.
Flying the bumblebees.
That's
That's
not
jacking
sex.
off music.
That's jacking off. That's solo stuff.
We're the opposite people of who should be watching Abby talking.
I think at least we're not Arab. I feel like that would be
yeah.
the worst.
Yep.
She'd be like, fuck, as long as there aren't any Muslims watching this.
About
Did you
sex.
see what her brother tweeted? He's like, Jews like to build buildings. Muslims love to bomb stuff and live in sewers. Just a
Crazy guy.
fun family to be around, I reckon.
First of all, sex is not always a super long process. The actual process of sex is not always that long.
It's so funny because she's only had sex with one person, so everything she says is a direct indictment of that man. Like, you're just doxing your husband. My
Usually
husband's got a
it's not-
small dick and he comes real fast. And usually he doesn't look at me.
30 seconds, it's just normal.
Men usually don't look at you. They usually say the name of their high school crush. when they have
Yeah,
sex with you.
that's very common.
Men usually do that.
During sex. I wonder if he, after not getting much action with her, was like, "Ooh, I'm going to sign up to some exclusive content and just pay $10 to get roasted every single month." You're like, "Oh,
Can you tone it down on the frankness next time? It'd be a little less frank.
a little less frank, baby."
The part that's going to take longer is foreplay.
Do you reckon
Ben Shapiro watches his sister's videos.
Oh, yes.
Foreplay. Yeah.
Yes, well, yeah, technically foreplay does take much longer than the actual sexual intercourse with a woman. Abby? Classical Abby? Completely correct. The intellectual people would not have to have sex for 5 minutes because technically in the wild you would have to get it done quickly and then you'll be done quickly out of there safe from a predator.
And foreplay is a great part of sex.
Yes, it is.
Foreplay is better than sex.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
just
true.
agreeing with that.
Yeah, you're right.
Sometimes sex is just fast. Sometimes the two of you just want to have sex and you want to do it quickly and you don't have that much time, so you do it because you want to and it doesn't have to be like a whole thing.
That is correct.
Yeah, it's not wrong.
No, it's not wrong. But it is funny just the amount of time she keeps emphasizing quick.
Yeah,
and easy.
Number 2
What
is
is
sex
she
can take some
trying to
time to get
teach?
used to.
You said number 2, it's number 1. The other one was number 1.
We paid $10 for this.
For a wrong numerical system.
Barely even got a chubby.
It's something you're doing that you've never done before. And to be frank, you're putting something in your body that you're not used to. And it's probably bigger than anything you've put in your body up till this point, right?
He's just behind the camera being like, big.
It doesn't mean that it has to be painful. It doesn't mean that you're going to be in pain or anything like that. I personally never had pain with sex. And actually, it was very easy for me to get used to. So I personally had...
Fucking show off. She's just flexing on all the chicks watching this. That's so mean.
My husband's got a big dick and sex was so easy.
Like when you break the hymen, it's not comfortable.
I mean, I've never done it.
You never broken your hymen?
Don't know what it's like.
I'll show you. I'll show you after.
And even if it's not necessarily uncomfortable, you may not orgasm internally. So this is something I also want to talk about.
An orgasm external?
Yeah, what is an external orgasm?
I don't know.
That sounds terrible. You have sex and then the wall starts going.
I mean, she's religious.
Yep.
Maybe she means like, look, I didn't orgasm this time, but God did.
Most women orgasm externally.
Maybe we're revealing a lot about ourselves now, because maybe there is a difference between.
Oh yeah, I have no idea.
We should stop speaking on this topic. I know both kinds.
Yeah, I do. I do 3 kinds of orgasms.
I do 4. I do more than you. No, I think she means maybe if you're having penetrative sex, you're not going to orgasm, as opposed to just flicking the bean. You know, she's probably done this a lot. I think it's the only thing I can, with my limited knowledge of vaginas.
Now, if you don't orgasm internally, there are other things you can do that are fun and that can help you orgasm externally. And that is something that the two of you, you and your husband, can work out together.
I'm still trying to work it out. Maybe I need a husband to tell me.
Because she told us that she's going to be frank with us.
Yeah.
Abby, this is not very frank. You said there's lots of fun things.
Okay, let me just make a comment because, damn, she sounds like an alien just trying to describe what it's like to have an orgasm. Like, she's like an alien that possessed a human body and just trying to make sense of the sensations. Bro, she's like her brother who was never given his wife the big O ever in his life. Is like, why does it even have to be wet? It doesn't, like, that's a medical condition. This is driving me insane. Hell no, what the fuck? She sounds like a fucking alien, bro. Because you need to have like a internal orgasm. What if it's a woman? What if it's a woman effing with women? Yeah, but someone can be true apolitical if they don't care, doesn't thinking. No, there's no such thing as an apolitical person, though. They're just deferring to the status quo. It doesn't matter if you don't care. The fact that you have the option to not care, that just means you are in a privileged position and you're comfortable and not trying to make waves because you like the status quo. So that's, even if you're not saying it out loud, you like how it is, you know? You don't give a fuck. So that in and of itself is a political position. Like it or not, it's a political position. There's no such thing as an apolitical person. I don't think. You cannot be a true apolitical person. Unless you live in the fucking moon, I guess. But if you live on planet Earth, it's impossible because you don't live in a fucking vacuum, right?
Things for us to do and then I can work it out with my husband. I don't have a husband.
You need to find a man named Frank.
Number 3 is use lubricant. Yeah.
It's exactly what her brother says.
Must always use lubricant when around women. Women do not actually produce lubricant of their own.
No, if their vagina's wet, it's vaginosis. My doctor wife says this, that's why her vagina's always super dry.
This is it. She's just got her information from her brother.
Yeah.
Or she's not attracted to her husband.
It's not a comment on how dry you are, which I know is an insult nowadays. This is not a comment.
That's so good, because that's her defending her brother.
Yeah,
that is
so
100%.
Good. But it's also like she would like list every single time they get together at like family functions. It's always going on, and they keep making fun of me for my wife having such a dry pussy.
They probably make sure when it's a family event and they're serving food that everything's super dry.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And
turkey.
It's no, the turkey's dry, but what makes it wet is the external sauce you place on the outside, because it's not wet.
Yeah,
that can't be wet.
Yeah, it's
That
not
doesn't
actually
make
wet.
sense.
Yeah,
It's
it's
not actually wet. Yeah, exactly.
In the beginning, it's definitely important to use because you don't want to, especially on your wedding night, when there's so much stress, you're probably tired, your body may not respond exactly how you want it to when you...
I would hate my wedding
if
I was a virgin.
Oh yeah,
weddings are so stressful as they are, especially these fucking classical idiots with their weddings, like full, like kitschy, like chandeliers and all this shit, and the smoke machine. And,
Yeah, saying
you gotta,
groceries
like,
are getting expensive is literally apolitical.
And dad and mum come in and they do this dance to this song and they have to like make sure everything goes perfect, and then you have to fuck for the first time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'd kill myself.
There's no issue with using lube throughout your marriage either, because if it makes things easier and more comfortable, why not?
It's not weird for you to be completely unattracted to your husband from the start. Or since you've never seen his dick before and suddenly you see it and it's like really gross. That's normal.
You discover on your wedding night that you're a lesbian. Yeah. But you've been roped into this for 30 years, so...
And also you go to hell if you're a lesbian, so... You just need lube.
Lube.
Using lubricant can just make the whole experience a lot more enjoyable, a lot easier, and there's less pressure.
There's a lot of fair stuff.
No, that's
I make fun of
completely
it, but like a lot of it's pretty decent advice. It's just her kind of primitive ideas about virginity that pretty much create all these anxieties that she's trying to solve.
Number 4 is foreplay is important. Foreplay is the kissing and the other things you can do that aren't sex.
I love she's really not being frank. Just like the furthest she'll go is like a little kiss.
You gotta kiss, your give him a kiss on the lips, everybody. And other stuff, like fun stuff. What fun stuff, Abby? I want to have sex with my husband, and I don't know how.
As a woman, our bodies need to sort of be prepped before we're ready to engage in sexual intercourse. So
see, she's describing it like a fucking alien.
So sad. There's a whole group of people out there who think that's not good. She has to reiterate, like, look, getting ready for sex and doing like cute and sexy things.
It's like she read a textbook on the human anatomy, and then she's trying to describe it like as if trying to pretend that she experienced it in her own life.
Builds up.
Yeah.
So the quicker you get the dirty deed done and you have a kid, that's it. It's done.
No one is in the mood all the time. I think there's...
What?
A little time, baby. Oh, I got a burn right now.
It's just kind of natural, right? There are times that we're in the mood for certain foods and we're not in the mood for other foods. It's just kind of part of being human.
You talk about cheating on a husband. Sometimes you want some chow mein, you know? You want a sexy Chinese dude to spice things up.
Sometimes you want to eat a kebab. Sometimes you want to go eat I can't name Jewish food. The matzah balls.
Matzah balls.
Matzah balls. Some matzah balls. And ladies, if you want to go cheat with lots of different ethnicities of men, it's fine.
Sometimes you want to have a buffet.
Perfectly
A buffet
okay.
Just as long as you're all married to all of them.
Yeah.
It's not a comment on you. It's just a comment on him being a human. And it doesn't mean he doesn't love you, and it doesn't mean he's not attracted to you. It just means that he's normal.
Can we check how many views this is getting? I feel like this is 2 views and it's just her talking about how unfulfilled she is by her husband.
Oh, this is bad.
I've been wanting to talk about this topic for a long time. I think it's so important for young women who are waiting till marriage to have this information so that they can have the best sex life. I think
she's so afraid to say the word
that pause,
sex.
like
the best sex life. She can't even swallow.
My whole body's dried
I know,
out.
right? She's like explaining it like a fucking extraterrestrial shit. Like, dude, like she's trying to explain it to her home planet. Like, what the
and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Hell no!
I hate this. $10 expecting to find out some juicy content. Nothing. 41 views. One of us being us.
Dude, that's so exclusive.
Yeah, it is. It's most exclusive.
No one's watched this.
I don't know. That was all overall just very confusing. I don't know if I learned anything from that as a virgin. She wasn't frank. She was overall not frank. That's right. Not frank enough,
Yeah.
Abby.
I
Oh,
love-
get
I love it.
roasted by Carl Joseph. A real trad wife doesn't do YouTube. She would focus on taking care of the family. Just saying.
That was the frankest comment I've ever seen.
Oh.
Imagine watching this and being like, not conservative enough. Too frank.
What what a fucking roller coaster that was. Is she supposed to be an she's a frustrated opera singer, I think. Like Ben Shapiro was like a violinist too, right? Like they're all like classically trained. That's why she calls herself classically Abby, because she's classically trained musician or whatever the fuck. But I guess they were not good enough to go pro. So they went on a right-wing grift to get, you know, notoriety and get social media clout, and now she's like using her her platform to like insert her frustrated classical opera singer, you know, to insert her dreams of becoming a, what do you call this, opera singer. And it was so funny too, because like an actual opera singer reacted to her, and she was just like cringing because she, you know, classically Abby's like vocals were not just it. "19 likes a comment under 41 view video. Love boy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, that was it. Both of them had liberal beginnings, then moved more conservative. Yeah, they went the like what's her face? Pearly Things. She wasn't that bad, you know. She wasn't like a pick me at first, like, you know, internet's most notorious pick me, the female Andrew Tate. She wasn't like that before, but then she discovered the right-wing grift, so there we go. Where were we? Ben Shapiro's sister exposing her psychosexual trauma on the internet. Yeah, we watched Classically Abby. Hold on, let me see. What else can we watch here? I really like the way Boy does this shit. Let's watch something about Just Pearly Things. I want a more like a more Marxist page to react to this. Where's that? These are all liberals, so reacting to her. I don't want to watch Vouch. No way. Fuck no. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's try, let's try, Manosphere YouTube Shorts. Okay, let's go.
What? What's going on, YouTube.com? It's me, your host, YouTube.com. We spent some time looking at the manosphere on this channel. Content for dudes and boys and dudes only. But what if there was a manosphere out there that was, instead of big manosphere, it was tiny manosphere? Little bite-sized chunks of manosphere that you could put into a blender, blend up, and make sweet drink out of. Well, there is, and that's where YouTube Shorts comes in. And no, I'm not talking about the garments. YouTube Shorts, what's next? YouTube Pants? Come on. Over the last year or so, I have seen a lot of comments talking about how swiping through YouTube Shorts will inevitably lead you to the Jordan Petersons, the Andrew Tates, and the other wild boys of internet for dudes. So today we're going to look at some examples and check them out.
If someone breaks into my home, my job, right, I'm the protector, is my wife and my daughter know exactly what to do. My wife gets my daughter, she's calling 911. I'm either standing at the top of the steps or I'm going down to go to work. And I'm going to go down and go to work because that's my house and I work hard for it.
Wait, is he saying he's going to go to work? Like he's going to walk downstairs, walk past the home invader, get in his car and drive to his podcast studio, which is what I assume he does for work? That would be a funny plot twist, but I think he means go to work as in violently destroy the invader.
My son's there. When he's little, he would be with mom. As he gets older, he's 28 years old right now, his role changes. I will have him at the top of the stairs, right, at that choke point, with a gun, holding that line so no one comes up if something were to happen to me as I go down and clear that house.
Calling your bedroom hallway a choke point. It is cool and normal to live your life like you're playing Call of Duty all the time. Step back, son, while I tactically insert myself into this burglar until he's gone forever.
I'm gonna go down and go to work because that's my house and I work hard for it.
I have nothing against like self-defense and home defense, you know, whatever you gotta do to keep your place safe. But there's absolutely this fetishized, violent right-wing fantasy of finally being able to crack your knuckles and pull out your bazooka and blast your Amazon package delivery man to smithereens because he rang your doorbell one too many times. It is very funny to me and it is very silly.
As he progresses and gets older and I grow older, right, I become the old warrior, 70 or 80 years old, then it's his job, his responsibility to step up and take my place.
I'm sorry, the old The old warrior. Nothing quite screams watchful, protector, ancient warrior like a skin-tight Lacoste V-neck and matching skin-tight H&M stretch jeans. This literally could be like body paint. You know how people paint onto their skin to make it look like they're wearing clothes, but they're actually naked? This could be that. And this is not me checking his masculinity for wearing tight clothes, you know, not at all. I just feel like in order to be a warrior, you need blood circulation to your extremities. That would help.
If you're a man born in a woman's body, that's biologically determined.
my
But if
God.
you're a woman born in a woman's body, that's socially constructed. It's like, okay, good luck with that theory.
Good luck with that theory. Good luck with that theory, buddy boy. JP's got some real snark. So what's going on here is he's presenting a false dichotomy, right? Where gender being a social construct somehow contradicts the fact that gender dysphoria through the medical community has proven treatments, things that help people live fuller, healthier lives. There's really only a contradiction there if you make one up, and if you're not being honest.
I don't believe you can be a man born in a woman's body or a woman born in a man's body. What I believe is that there are some people who feel alienation towards their bodies and they want to remove
Well,
body
everybody
parts.
feels that.
Right, but they'd feel it to such an extent that clinically the best treatment for them is to transition and live as if they were the other
Yeah,
sex.
well, I don't think that there's any evidence that that's clinically the best treatment. We certainly don't know enough to make that presupposition, and I
You're
think
not
we're
a
playing
medical
with fire
doctor,
assuming
you
that that's the
bitch.
case. The long-term outcome studies certainly don't demonstrate that.
Yeah, so he's just lying there, just straight up lying. If he's familiar with the literature, he's lying. If he's not familiar with the literature, he's just talking out of his butt cheeks. I'll link some studies in the description about this. But what's frustrating about clips like this, with this orchestral, epic own situation going on, is a lot of people come away with just the objectively wrong conclusion about how this treatment works and what's actually going on, which leads into that sort of bigotry that says that being trans is a mental illness, that affirming identity is somehow harmful, which is just not the case. Like comments like this: yeah, right, the best treatment when they have the highest suicidal case after the treatment. Me when I just lie. And 6.4 thousand people like it. Damn, that response, one that unpacks clinically the GOAT. Oh, 3,000 likes. Oh, smartest man of our generation. Clap, 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 clap.
So
People just
smart.
can be convinced of anything when someone is like a compelling speaker.
Bruh.
I'm short, ugly, bald, not very smart. Yeah, I feel freaking trapped too. So I identify as tall, good looking, smart, and rich. Somebody please explains this to the ladies, because nobody respects my identity. Yeah, I mean, respecting your identity doesn't mean people have to wanna fuck you for it. I fuck with a short king having confidence, you know, but what does that have to do with trans people? The Daily Wire and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. Hey, what's up, people? It's Noah from a different place here to take a quick break in the video to thank today's sponsor, which is HelloFresh. One of my goals for this upcoming year was to eat better, healthier food and pay less for it, and HelloFresh is a great way to do just that. There are over 35 tasty recipes to choose from each week, which is awesome, especially with their carb smart and calorie smart options. You can even customize meals by swapping out proteins or sides, upgrading proteins, or adding protein to veggie dishes. HelloFresh sent me over a box with 3 pretty big meals in it, and I decided to prepare for you all and myself the squash agnolotti with bacon and scallops. It was super easy to make. The boxes come with recipe cards and all the ingredients you need to make the meals, and it turned out very tasty, and I even had a lot of leftovers. I've never been a super cooking kind of guy, but I want to be, and HelloFresh made it easy to take that step. I am actually pretty happy with this experience, and I'm excited to try more recipes and improve my cooking.
Let's skip that HelloFresh ad. Also, isn't he about to get his psychology license revoked in Canada? Is he? He should. He's very unprofessional. With that ad, do you track your calories? I hate it. But it's a must for me if I need to drop some weight. I do intermittent fasting, so I don't really track anymore. I just eat whenever, wherever. It worked. I've been doing intermittent fasting for like almost a year now, so. Chris, ooh, finally get to catch him on a stream. Hi, I'm on Twitch now. Strength to Trying to find some more sustainable approach. I do intermittent fasting, but I know that it's not for everyone, but it works for me. So I'm able to like just like if I'm not gonna be like if I'm on a busy streak, intermittent fasting definitely helps stave off the weight gain. You know, to just like keep my weight the same. But Gekron, I would advise if you have like an underlying medical condition, definitely go to your doctor first if you are eligible to like do intermittent fasting, because you know I cannot like recommend it to everyone. If you have an underlying medical condition, you have to really like before you try anything, like always check with your physician. Hey Mana and hey Mana Imps. Hello Launders. Welcome. I'm just reacting to some silly videos because I'm about to finish 2 sets of overhead press, and then I'm gonna do abs, and then I'm gonna be finished with my workout. If you're curious what I am doing today, it's pinned. It's pinned in the chat. That's what I'm doing for my workout. Anyway.
Like deeper voice, deeper whatever. She decided to be a man because she wanted to see how men were treated. Not sex change, an experiment. She ended up killing herself after like 1.5 years of this because she said she was treated so horribly by women that she couldn't even believe that this is how men lived.
Okay, so the person she's talking about is called Nora Vincent, was an author and an LA Times columnist. It's not really clear based on her writings that the story that's being told by this podcaster is true, that the reason for her medically assisted suicide was her experience living as a man. Because she dealt with a lot of other mental illness stuff, it seems like. I think one of the conclusions in this article about her is very interesting. She was suffering, she wrote, for the same reason that many of the men she met were suffering. Their assigned gender roles, she found, were suffocating them and alienating them from themselves. I did read an article one time that was really interesting that profiled a group of trans men's experiences before and after transition, and how there are real social stigmas that men face that they, before transitioning didn't experience. And it's really interesting, And so stories like that are somewhat touched on by this YouTube short where the woman's talking about
I just want to address, do you neglect your arms like many other girls, or are you a Giga Chad? I don't think that's a good way to say it. Let's not do that. It's kind of misogynistic. I know plenty of women who do a lot of upper body exercises. That's not cool, man. Let's not do that. Of course I do my upper body. But it doesn't matter if you're a woman or a man, It's really irrelevant. Let's not put that in there. Could say the same thing too. Do you neglect your legs like many other men, or are you a Giga Chad? It doesn't sound good either, So let's not do that. Let's be more critical of what we like, we don't gender exercises, We don't put gender on exercises. Also, like, we don't do those stereotypes here. Just a heads up, I'm not really cool with that. Thanks.
the difference in treatment, the expectation that men are supposed to be stoic and strong and not, share their feelings. But then the conclusion of the video kind of like blames feminism.
You want to support us, you want to be there for us, but you guys are supposed
Yeah, but I know, if you're saying it from your experience, but your experience is not all women, So let's just not overgeneralize. Like, you can just ask, you can just ask, do you do your arms without trying to put down other girls? Like, it's quite possible to ask questions without putting other women down,
to be. You're supposed to be the strong one.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be these things, and yet we've been fighting to be your equal, fighting to be the alpha, fighting to be, and out of kindness, you guys are stepping back, but it's a losing war for both of us.
She's like, oh, women are all trying to be so alpha these days and stepping up, and men are just stepping back and saying, oh.
No, that was a rhetorical question. You didn't need to answer that. I'm just trying to say that it's not cool to say that. You know, you can just ask a question. Hey, do you do your arms? It's simple as, and I would be like, yeah. Without, you know, simple, without having to like put other women down. It's really that simple. Yeah, I know, like there are cultural differences, but I think that as a Marxist, you should also try to like, if you consider yourself a Marxist, like at least, you should try to also not be swept away by your own, you know, like you also need to have a critical eye on your own culture, you know, just because it's what's popular in your country or whatever. But as a Marxist, you kind of need to use critical thinking too, you know. I'm not trying to like, you know, I'm not trying to like drive this in, but like just for people who are also listening, and also like it's just an educating, like a, what do you call this? Like something to keep in mind, right? That let's just not do that, right? Like it's there are ways to phrase things that don't need to disparage other people. Right? It could have been, you could have just asked, hey, do you do arms? You know, that was a unnecessary like side comment. Like do you do your arm, or do you neglect your arms like other girls do? By what sample, my dude? Because I know plenty of women who do their arms. They are very like fucking buff as hell. So I don't know where that was coming from, but that was definitely misogynistic. There was a misogynistic undertone in that, and that's not really cool with it. Even if it's in jest, even if you didn't mean to offend. But the thing is, intent does, you know, your intent doesn't mean anything if it's actually harming other people, you know? Because it's still affecting others, whether or not you intend it to be harmful, whether or not you intend it to be offensive, but it's still kind of a harmful statement, you know. So just be mindful. Be mindful. Very demure. Like, but I'm serious here. Like, let's just not do that, okay? Like. There are better ways to phrase things. And also, you can just ask me directly without disparaging other people in the process, you know? Russia has slid back hard since the fall of the USSR. If for fucking real, yeah. They're super misogynistic and like just look at, you know, slaughter to prevail. Damn, okay. Alright, I said too much. But yeah, like, damn, you know what I mean? I didn't try to be respectful. Okay. Russia has slid back hard since the fall of USSR. We live much better now than we did. I don't think, really, dog. Like you are under fucking heavy sanctions at the moment. You don't live in Russia or you don't work. Mark is Russian though. There we go. Well, yeah, but I think that Alex is trying to be respectful and kind. No, I won't. I went to Slaughter to Prevail concert. It was nice, and it has a nice anti-war speech. I was touched. He had a black sun tattoo on him. I guess he did say that it was stupid. I mean, at least he was self-aware, but I saw a clip of him like making fun of the bear, the man versus bear thing. It's just still like, you know, that was not cool still. 'Cause that was not the point, you know. That wasn't it, dog. Misogyny is a huge problem around the world. I forget where I heard the quote, but it goes something like, misogyny is the oldest form of bigotry and all other bigotries are based on that. Yeah. I mean, it's patriarchy, my dog. You just watch myths about the DPRK, but you believe that we live in the Stone Age because of sanction. No, that's not it, dog. That's not it, though. Like you live in squalor right now because the USSR is not there anymore. You used to have free housing, now you don't. You have to my goodness, man. I don't know what happened to your educational system, but you live in a fantasy world, I guess. I don't think no, it's not about because of the same, like, no, you don't live much better now because you're under capitalism. Jesus Christ. Nah, dog. Jesus Christ, man. The problem is the resurgence of the Russian bourgeoisie. During the illegal dissolution of the USSR, poverty and wealth inequality skyrocketed in the former SSRs. Exactly. It took 25 years for Russia's life expectancy after the fall of the USSR to match the USSR levels. Yeah. We live better because we worked hard on the country, even with the night. No, why are you doing this, man? Why are you doing the bootstraps ideology? What is your political inclination? We worked hard. What the fuck? No shit. Everybody works hard, dog. How are you sitting through all of the Socialism 101 lectures and still have this mentality? I don't know. Countries just fall apart after this. After what? Nah, dog. What the fuck? Okay, let's just move on. Okay, because this is dumb. I don't want to talk about this. You can hash it out in a fucking DMs. Because I'm not convinced, my dog. Like, it's not the same as the DPRK. Russia is capitalist, dog. What the fuck do you mean? It's just like the Protestant work ethics. We worked hard, bootstraps ideology. Let's keep cringing about claims of male essentialism. And so, what the fuck do you mean, and so? So what? Are you just flat out admitting that you're a liberal? Why are you here? Why are you here in my chat? Like, it seems like you did not learn anything. Anyway, moving on.
Oh, I'm not gonna say anything. Oh. But that doesn't have to come with men sharing how they feel. I think it's actually probably the opposite. That the bog standard patriarchal expectation is that you're supposed to not share your feelings. Moving away from that is good for everybody, you know? I don't know.
I'll be honest, man. When men and women aren't equal. I'm sorry if that hurts your little stupid ears.
Oh, fuck, it hurts my little... Oh, I'm so triggered. Oh, come on, dude. Wow. 660,000 likes for a joke. It's been told so many times you should be banned from comedy for life for doing it. Triggered liberals, all I'm hearing is crybaby
We're not equal. Because equal means the word same. We're not the same. In fact, that's my favorite thing about a woman, is that she's not a dude.
Thesaurus, wow.
My favorite thing about you, girl, is that you're not a dude, because that would mean I would be gay, and I'm not gay. How flattering of a compliment to be a woman and hear that. Wow. It's every girl's dream, really.
People try to make it like, we're equal. I want it to be equalized. No, you don't. When any one of you got a babysitter tonight, how many of you picked a dude? None of you. Not because you're sexist, but because you're not dumb. Because the baby would fall off the balcony and... You'd be like, why was the baby on the balcony? He's like, I don't know, I came out to smoke. And you're like,
Weird, strange gender expectation there that guys can't be good babysitters. It's the same thing that says, like, guys can't be good fathers, because they'll, oh, he's too busy on the grill and watching football, he's gonna fumble his baby or whatever. Men are actually biologically incapable of being caring and responsible, and that's a value I uphold and I think is good to impart upon other people. All my boy babysitters in the comments, shout out, let me know what's good. I don't know, man, gender humor, it's really just not my thing. It just gets old so quick, you know? Especially the random dig at trans men, right?
quit pretending we're the same. I don't walk around, I could have a baby if they'd let me. I can't.
Like, yes, men can get pregnant. Trans men are a thing. It's really not that complicated. Literally no person is trying to say that a cis man can get pregnant. That's not what, nobody's saying that. When common sense is refreshing, society is failing. I love these so much. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. This is what's wrong with modern society. Oh.
Did you know that women leave men 80% of the time? And if they're college educated, it's 90. So if you get divorced, it's 80% of the time like the woman leaves. And one of the number one predictors of divorce is actually if the woman out earns the man.
Oh, I love that. I actually love that. I can't lie.
You love that? You don't think that's kind of...
No, I'm like, girl, you go get that. You go get a man and like, yeah, you go get that. Like,
really?
Yeah.
Like, why is there like a lack of empathy for men?
It's
like,
not a lack of empathy. It's
but
more
there
of a
is, because like
support of
they're breaking up a family and a lifelong commitment in a home, and your reaction is you go get the bag, sis, or like, I'm so happy for you. When that's actually a really, like, that's a sad situation. Like, your wife is leaving you.
The first issue with the framing that's being presented here is that the statistics about who initiates split-ups somehow indicate who is to blame and who is making the wrong decision for the relationship. It doesn't even get into any of the reasons why a woman might initiate split-ups at a higher percentage than men. One of the biggest reasons is a disparity in the willingness to be a caregiver and spend time facilitating a family. And this is just very well documented throughout history. history, or like cheating, because men statistically cheat more than women. What's also misconstrued here is the reasons why a woman leaving a man because she is more financially flexible can be seen as a good thing, because for so long, financial dependence on a man, which is again socially constructed based on how work and gender roles play out, meant that you really couldn't. You didn't have the agency to leave if that was the right thing to do. And like, I don't know what the percentage of justified breakups is, but I do know sometimes things just don't work out for people, and holding it against every woman in the world is just probably not great. I don't know, seems weird.
The audio just disappeared from the original one. Why is Nicocado Avocado there? Damn.
Like, that's a sad situation. Like, your wife is leaving you.
The first issue with the
That
framing
was on purpose. Okay, let's just go through this. Embrace masculinity, imps.
classic aesthetic method over here in the baby boy manosphere, which is presenting a warped view of society or its values based on viral clips of the most extreme representations of like anti-fat phobia arguments, stripped of the context and nuance that is required in a lot of conversations about things like fat phobia, and then immediately cutting to some clips of dudes getting pumped up at the gym and they're like, this is what they want to take from you. They want to get you out of the gym and all up on them damn genders. But it's like, what structural element of society that has any power whatsoever is pushing any of the stuff that they play at the start, right? It's Nico Cotto avocado clips. There's someone that people just will never stop talking about, how what he is doing is bad. Like, I'm all for a little gym motivation, right? But why does it have to be a little bit fascist, you know? I don't know, seems not great. Oh, here we go. We may as well finish it out with a quick FNF classic. We don't like it, actually.
I see a whole bunch of empty fingers with no ring fingers. So what y'all need to keep a woman?
Listen, being married is not a
So are you in a relationship?
Are you gonna shut up? Let me finish.
One thing about this show is half of it is the guys in the room telling the women to shut up and let them finish, but then they just go on to say the dumbest shit imaginable. Let's play.
Are you gonna shut up? Let me finish. It is not a prize for a man to be married. It's like, hey guys, I got married. Most guys like, I got married. That's a woman. It was like, I got married. That's how you girls fight and claw each other's eyes out to catch the bouquet at weddings to see who's going to get married next.
Fact. Oh no, God, I love that. There's actually a biological imperative to catch the bouquet because that is the #1 indicator of the next person to get married. We all know that. It's proven by science.
Just to be clear, this conversation started off of men like us, and that's what I laughed off of. I wouldn't want none of y'all to propose to me. That's why I laughed.
We don't want you either.
You don't get men like ours time.
I
This
wouldn't want
podcast,
nobody like you.
and this is not to sound insulting, but
no man I would want would be on no podcast.
This podcast is the only reason why you and I are in the same room. Seriously.
Oh, these are so hard to watch, man. My God. I don't know the context leading up to this, but I know how this podcast goes, man. She probably made one little comment that damaged their fragile egos, and they freak the fuck out about it. Also, really no indication that this woman is a feminist. She's just usually feminist getting obliterated means, okay, you're talking to a woman. And as we all know, feminism is for girls. That is actually a common misconception if you're watching this and you like these YouTube shorts and you are wanting to sort of learn about it. Feminism's for everybody, you know? So just Google it. The pinned comment with 26,000 likes, it says, this lady talks like she decides which man will marry her. Oh, okay, wait, so does she just not have a say? Or what is it? What are you trying to say here. Is this a pro arranged marriage only YouTube channel? Aw shit, the biggest collab since Avengers and Fortnite. We got Andrew Tate and JP on a split screen. Let's check this crap out.
If we weaken men, then if they become weak enough, they'll no longer be a threat. And I argue that point absolutely. I think the most dangerous men on earth are the weak men. And if you look at men who have no emotional control, because that's what they're trying to teach us to have. They're saying, listen, you're a man, you're allowed to just cry all the time and have no emotional control, no stoicism, just react to your emotions. You know what happens when you tell men to just react to their emotions? Anger. You have school shootings.
Weak is not good.
Wait, what? Wait a second, what? Hold on. The guys who express their emotions and let them out and don't pen them up are the ones doing the violence? What? Another little tricky little conflation there between emotional health and emotional control. Emotional health being somehow indicative of instability with your emotions, an inability to not react to them. The most dangerous man in the world is a weak man, the man who is not a threat. And those are actually the biggest threat because they're the ones doing a lot of violence. Very smart.
School shootings.
Weak is not good. The people who shoot up the high schools, they're weak.
You have rape, you have violence. That's what happens when you tell men to have no emotional control.
And life is a very difficult process. You're not prepared for it unless you have the capacity to be dangerous. Those who have swords and know how to use them but keep them sheathed will inherit the world. You have to be powerful and formidable and then peaceful, in that order. And that's not the same as being naive and weak and harmless, which is what young men are being encouraged to be.
We return, as we were at the start, to the sort of right-wing violence fantasy. Swords and guns and knives and being able to just having them sheathed, but being able to chop a guy in half like it's anime. And I don't know, man, most of these guys just kind of like they're YouTubers or podcasters. The most violence they'll ever experience is like traffic on the way to their studio. I mean, Andrew Tate was like a kickboxer, right? So I guess there's more of a claim to the control over violence, but young teen boys watch that and they say, that's so true. I'm gonna apply this to my real life, as though kickboxing or violent sports are just that. They're sports, they're competitions. Not really great to implement into your daily life. But at what point does the self-defense preparation become a gleeful excitedness to finally be able to use that shit and go nuts, go to work?
I'm gonna go down and go to work because that's my house and I work hard for it.
I don't know, man, just silly. Silly fun times over here on the tube.com. I'm gonna probably end it here. Just remember to speak softly and carry a big bazooka, laser gun, Spartan laser. That's how to be a real man. Be the watchful protector, the vengeful guardian. If I ever get home invaded, I'm gonna just be a spooky critter in the corner going I think that's probably a better way to go, because better to be spooky than to be violent or whatever. I don't know. Okay, and see you guys later. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. Bye. See ya.
All right, we need a palate cleanser here. I don't get keeping. Yeah. Any manly men in chat want to be real warriors and fight with our swords, then put them in their sheaths? Yeah, degraded back to the... What is that? 19th century. Yeah, for fucking real though. Also, it's almost 1:30. It's almost 1:40 a.m. I think I'm gonna go soon, imps. I have a vocal lesson tomorrow at 11, so I need to like be able to wake up earlier. And yeah. Also, Inside Fantasy, you're getting timed out for today. You just need to reflect on your actions, or your comments, and actually listen to the people around you, and not just like Sephiroth post about its evolution. What do you mean it's evolution? I think Russia devolved. It's evolution for sure. It's evolution for the capitalists, you know, for the oligarchs in Russia. Yeah, for fucking real. But for the masses, I don't think so. Yeah, but that's not inherent in capitalism, though. Now the same grain is grown. Yes, because technology is created by workers, man. So what do you mean? You can't really compare like the technology back then because the rest of the world didn't have that technology either. The fuck do you mean? I don't talk about isms. What do you mean you don't talk about isms? Thank you. Thanks for the stream. My word for the day is Elbit systems. Yeah. That's the reason why the protests are happening. We're divesting investments from Elbit systems. Closest thing we have had to evolution is the ginger recessive gene. You don't know how the same largest corporation roast atom was literally assembled piece by piece because they just wanted to move these companies abroad and all this stuff. Huh? A great comparison is comparing the USSR in like the 70s in the US. In the 70s versus Russia today and the US today. Obviously, there's much larger gap in right now back then. How bad everything was. Because the Soviet Union fucking collapsed and it was hell in the 90s. Yeah. It became hell because the Soviet Union collapsed. What the fuck do you mean? Your great-grandfathers literally went to space, dog. What the fuck do you mean? Evolution my ass. Damn, dog. Like, you're just straight up embarrassing your forefathers with these takes. Holy shit. How far the educational system has gone. Like, damn. That's not including that the US had a much bigger head start. Jesus Christ. And who argues the country was simply robbed and people saved it? Yeah, the educational system failed for sure. Yeah. You here talking like this is the indictment of what happened in the USSR. The collapse of the Soviet Union. Yeah, you're the result of it. These takes, oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, who robbed it? Who the fuck do you think robbed it, dog? No, surely not. The Soviets themselves. It was the capitalists. The fuck do you mean? My goodness. Don't make me laugh. All the corporations in Russia are controlled by oligarchs and they're... Yeah. Nah, this is not a productive discussion because you're just not getting it though. Like, no matter what we try to, like, how we try to explain it to you based on history, you just go about with, like, oh, we have this technology now. No shit. I have an iPhone now. My grandfather did not have an iPhone now. So that must mean I'm smarter now. I'm smarter than my grandpa because he didn't have an iPhone. That's like the logic that they're trying to do. Obviously in the 70s and the 80s, they don't have as much, like, they don't have the technology to produce the grain that we could today. What the fuck? Gave him the Pizza Hut commercial. Well, read Stalin. And the reinstitution of shock therapy, economic reform, and liberal reform. Yeah, exactly. And see what Stalin's economy is and how they are trying to set it up now. Even though they're trying to do it crookedly. What the fuck do you mean, bro? In the USSR, all the production means like resources and technologies belong to the... I know, yeah, I know. Guess what? Now they belong to the oligarchs who take all the profit, and the people don't get a single penny from the resources of the richest country. Exactly. How are being ruled by oligarchs better for you, dog? Why are you dying on this hill? Oh my, this is such a weird hill to die on. And also, what the fuck do you mean? Literally yesterday, we just talked about not putting them on a pedestal. Did you not listen to what I said yesterday? We all have criticisms against all communist leaders. I don't give a fuck what Stalin did. All I know is he did some good, he did some bad. But like, we are not gonna do the same exact thing that he did. We are gonna apply dialectical and historical materialism within our time, like applicable to our time. Why the fuck would I do the same things that he did? That is such a weird hill to die on, dog. The fuck? I don't know what you're trying to prove, dog. Why do you attribute love to oligarchs to me? Besides bad people, there were also good ones. What? No, I don't attribute the oligarchs to you. You're just saying that because you're saying that you live better now than the USSR. That I don't think that that's the correct assessment, though. The liberal moralism. Brother, we are not saying Stalin was God King, all-knowing deity. We're simply stating that the system of how the USSR was set up is 100% better than the Russian system. Now, for fucking real, yeah. Also, Russian oligarchs didn't achieve agreement with Ukrainian and Western oligarchs, and now they send folks to die for their interest in their freaking war while their kids enjoy life in Europe and America. Yeah. Much like how... It doesn't matter how good or bad the oligarchs are on the personal level. Just the system of having oligarchs is bad. I just want to say, if you think that we live badly, then this is an objective lie. What? Any parent will tell you this. Your grandparents would. Damn, what a... Okay, so, oh yes. Yeah, exactly. How so? By what metric? Give us the stats, man. Give me the stats then. Cause you are trying to prove a point, right? As a Russian who lives not in Moscow, BS. He either trolls or just lies. Well, okay then, write the metric. Where are your sources? Okay, all right. Okay, this is your second time, man. You are banned. This is very tiring to do. Nothing ever gets to you, and that's just weird. Yeah, we're trying to talk to you, but you're just being disrespectful, dog. We're like, damn. The only thing they return from Comrade Stalin, I respect the man, by the way, are repressions, as you can easily... Yeah, because this behavior is trolling, my dog. What the fuck do you mean? We don't really know what is your point? You're trying, what is your, I don't know. Even the Russians are confused. I am confused. The Russians who are speaking to you in Russian are also confused. What the hell? What are you trying to prove here? Man. In the Soviet Union, money was a commodity, and due to this, an artificial deficit was created. This means that there was a lot of money but few products. Now everyone can buy a lot of product. What? And it feels like that, but you can argue with that as much as you're like, what the fuck? Money was a commodity? What? Dog. Wait, is this a mistranslation or? What on earth, man? I don't know. And due to this, an artificial deficit was created. Hello, I'd like to buy 100 monies. What do you... So if money was a commodity, what currency do you use to buy money? What? Okay, no, dog. Well, I just came here to say that no, I can't buy a lot of products. Oh my god. And it feels like that. What do you mean it feels like that? What does feel like what? What feels like what? Wait, money is a commodity. 90% of people can't afford simple things like clothes or food. I'm not talking about luxuries like cars or apartments. Parents even take loans to get kids ready for school nowadays. That's also under every capitalist system too, you know? Hell, college is a luxury now. Right? Like, how the fuck did we just wake up one day and college is just, higher education is a luxury? How? Okay, dog, what does the dual circuit system have to do with anything that you're trying to prove? Do you know about the freaking circus system? Oh my god. Alright, this is not productive at all. Thank you for giving something. But your definition of success is consumerism. Yeah, that is, yeah. So it doesn't matter what you can get. So it doesn't matter that you can get an education, can't buy a house, can't find a job. And any job you find will never have ownership and will always be paid a measly wage. But more products, I guess, you know? Stop, people. Hello. We're just like confused in the chat. Oh my god, that applies for the big part of the nowadays world, not just Russia. Yeah, that like it's everyone's problem now. College, healthcare, housing are considered luxuries. Hell, even groceries, even fresh produce are considered luxuries nowadays. Have you seen all those like trad wives on TikTok, how people like, you know, are just saying like, yeah, must be nice to have time to make food from scratch, right? There's money that circulates within the country and there is more money that comes from outside. This is not done only in socialist countries. Huh? And that's not to say you can't have more products in a socialist system. Yeah, I can't afford shit, but hey, I can see MacBook on the shelf, I guess. Yeah. It's so messed up the way you see reality, dog. Like, Can you buy a house? Are you actually rich? Maybe because you are rich, that's why you're saying this. Because you're benefiting from a system, from a parasitical system. See, you're a homeowner. So, yeah. Not house flat. Buy me a home then. You just because you particularly you yourself personally live a better life, it does not speak for the entire population of the entire Russian population. Yeah, because our real estate situation is not as bad as in the West. Yeah, why do you think is that? Why do you think is that, dog? You're not responsible for the whole nation either. What the fuck do you mean? No, because you have a warped sense of reality too. Like, yeah, I'm here too. I have a flat, but as soon as I graduate, I'm boned. Damn. Privyet, would you like home 26 or apartment 1387? We have an oligarch in chat, yeah. Nah, dog, this is just a weird take. And you're also willing to die on this hill. We live better because we have more choices of cereal products. Exactly. Your real estate situation is better than the West because of housing availability, and you have that because of previous socialized housing initiatives in the USSR. Yeah, you owe that to the USSR, dog, whether or not you want to admit it. That's so mad disrespectful. Hey yo, Ems and my hello Aquabag. We're just trying to like make conversation here, and it's driving me insane. Now, the Russians are confused. We are confused. We don't know what's going on. We don't know what the fuck is going on. We're trying to figure out what. We have an oligarch in the chat. Does today's Russia has free healthcare system at the moment, or is it just a mess for the rich with connections? I'm starting to believe that people praising capitalism here were born and raised in Moscow and not in regions. Yeah. I wonder what he will say when capitalist crisis will strike and he will have nothing to buy in shops if he is in fact just a simple man. World goes crazy. The number of schools in Russia has almost halved in the last 20 years. No, but the thing is, you live better though. You live better, dog. Just pull up your bootstraps, Power Wolf. The fuck do you mean? We live better now because we can produce more grain with technology. We have more choices in the market, you know? Would you be able to afford them? It doesn't matter. We have choices, right? It's your problem if you can't afford it. Why is it their problem? We still have kind of free one, but it became so shitty that everyone tries to pay anyway, so they do at least something responsibly. Yeah. Kind of like anywhere else where we have like quote unquote socialized healthcare. But, you know, I want that we will have peace in the whole world. That's why I chose socialism. It's not necessarily peace, actually, because the class struggle is gonna be bloody. You know, there's no such thing as a peaceful class struggle. Just look at history. So no. Didn't we just have we forgotten what we learned from Mao yesterday? What comes out from the barrel of a gun? Technology be like tractor that gets bricked when you try to fix it. Yeah, exactly. I said as a doctor who worked in that system and saw how rotten it is. Wait, you're a doctor? Oh yeah, you're a medical doctor, right? And I want to be free and happy with y'all. But it will lead to peace later on. The only way to, yeah. Exactly. You have to seize political power. It's not given to you. Nobody in power would willingly give it. Especially, you know, especially the ones in power right now. They would rather go scorched earth before they would ever consider giving up their positions in power. Politics hard. Me use caveman logic. Me help people. People help me, we help each other. I mean, that's actually just good. Your heart's in the right place, Aqua. Never change. I can't obtain a designated practitioner doctor, so it's all about money and bribery. Man, I received a medical education, yes. Now I'm a postgraduate student in theoretical physics. Ah, okay. To my personal FSB agent, she's not serious and it talks about Minecraft. For real, yeah. FSB, FBI? What is FSB? Is that like some sort of Russian FBI? I didn't want to be part of that system, so I quit. Yeah. Man, this is so dystopian. Holy shit. I don't know, man. Like, I don't even know how to react to Inside Fantasies claims, because they're just so far removed from reality. Like, how do you even... What are you even gonna say to that? More products means better living. It doesn't matter if you can afford it, you know? Just get good at getting money, dog. It's Russian FBI, okay. What's up, man? How's it going? Damn, you look cute tonight. Yeah. Thank you. But anyway, I'm gonna have to go now. It's already 2 a.m. and I need to wake up early for my vocal lessons tomorrow. That sucks. The hard realization after all that study. Medical education is really hard and long. Man, I address you and all the Russians in the chat. A cry of a soul if you wish. Comrades, I'm so fed up with what happens to our beloved country. I really wait and prepare myself to an inevitable revolution. I want to see how many of us here, so please type plus in the chat if you do too. Oh, you mean the Russians? How many Russians are in my chat? I think you just have to leave him in the chat. Hopefully he'll learn. Yeah, I'm not banning him. I just timed him out. Actually, I didn't ban Inside Fantasy. I think he almost gets it, but he still doesn't get it. So maybe, I don't know, if he still feels like coming to our socialist streams, he can come, you know. Feel free. But I just had to time him out because that was too too intense Sephiroth posting for like in succession, you know. That was too much to handle. A poll on where everyone's from could be interesting. Oh. Yeah, I agree, too intense. I know, right? Not Russian, but let me help. Yeah, true. Me too. I would want to help. Damn, we need another Soviet Union. Damn. Where? I hope China is gonna do something, you know? But they're dengist. Ugh. Are the Socialism 101 streams going to be available in the future? I was already doing it, Master. That was already recorded. Ah, yeah, it's gonna be uploaded on my VOD channel. My VOD channel is like linked to my main artist YouTube. Hope dies last. I hope so. China is sort of a wait and see kind. Yeah, I know, right? I'm not really seeing like it's because they're still cultivating their soft power. It's just like it's just too long-winded. Well, I was in China in 2019. They betrayed Mao's ideas and returned to capitalism too. Yeah, of course. They became Dengist because of Deng. But I guess some would argue that they are just trying to, you know, to develop the productive forces, whatever the fuck that means. But you know, they're trying to like alleviate people from poverty, etc., etc. And the only way to do it apparently is to like have a capitalist economy ruled by a communist party. I don't know. Like, I need to study that better so I can assess it better. But to me, on the outside, like it just it's not principled. But what do I know? I'm not you know, Chinese, so I still need to study more of their ways, like the current Chinese system. There are still Maoists and socialists in the government. There's sort of a class war going on within different sections of the CCP. Oh, okay. Corpo everywhere in megacities, and the rest of the land is at power without hope. Raise people from poverty by the system that creates poverty. I know, right? It's so ironic, but I don't know. I'm trying to be hopeful, okay? Maybe this is just copium, but I really wish that they would try at least. Alright, this just makes me depressed. I'm better off girl. I know, right? Let's just end it on a good note. Alright, solidarity with you all. Let's type solidarity with, let's see. Alright, let's just end on this one. Solidarity, solidarity. Let's get some solidarity in the chat so that we don't get depressed for days. Solidarity. Okay, I see that the stream comes to the end. Good night, comrades, and stay true to Grandpa Lenin's way. Thank you for dropping by, Mark. And this has been a weird kind of turn. The stream kind of had a weird turn, but like, you know, at least we have each other. Damn. Thanks for the stream, all. Have a pleasant rest of your day. Yeah, have a good day, imps, or good night, imps, wherever you are in the world. I will be seeing you with Comrade Nikki again next week, maybe around Wednesday, for another Socialism 101 stream. And for Inside Fantasy, I hope that you would start thinking about whatever, you know. It's alright, you're not banned, okay? So you're still welcome to come in, but just try to be a little bit more grounded with reality. I don't know. But okay, let's just not let's just leave that for another day of discussion. Let's just end it on a good note, okay? We're just trying to talk here. We're just trying to like discuss. All right. Okay. All right. So good night, Amps. I'm gonna see you soon. Bye. Later, motherfuckers. Maybe I'm gonna stream on Sunday for like another hangout, but I will think about it. Maybe I will be recording. But anyway, next week for sure I will have another Socialism 101 stream. Okay, good night. Later, motherfuckers.